What is up, everyone? Welcome to the Big Dill stream on a Friday or Saturday night. Excuse me, Saturday night, not a Friday night this week. Friday night did not work out for me, so here we are. Saturday, April the 11th. As you can see, I got a fucking as soon as I start the stream, a goddamn train wants to come through right as I start the stream, motherfucker. Anyways, got a haircut today. I might look a little different. So apologies for the jump scare. Let's see. We got Lila, Weather Balloon, Eli Buckmaster, Crispy Cheese. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got some Bizarre Bub planned for tonight, including a viewer video that we're going to play from my little cousin. Captured some blank camera footage from inside his garage. We're going to check that out here in a bit. Chad Ironballs, what's up? How was your guys' weekend? Anyone doing anything fun? Any plans? Nothing? Not much? Understandable. I ain't doing shit either. Take off the hat. It's a messy mullet, is what I was told. I don't know. It's got stuff in it, but it's like powder, which I didn't know existed. It's like the chick put powder in, and it's like I forget the fucking term for it, but it's some kind of hair stabilizer, something. I don't know, but it's pretty snazzy, I think. I don't know. I just have to have it ready for a wedding, so this is the first step. Then I'll get another haircut closer to the wedding, and then we'll go from there. Then I'll probably shave my head. I hate having hair. I really do. Being no hair on your head is elite, superior. Eric Kennedy, what's up? Saw Lion King the musical last night. I did not know that was a thing. So does Mufasa die in the musical too? I mean, it has to, right? Do they, like, kick the guy? Like, does someone wearing a lion suit? What the fuck does that even look like? Do people, like, run around on all fours? Huh. You got a class on gangs this weekend? That sounds interesting. Like, gang violence, gang operations, stuff like that. We got a lot of gangs where I live. I heard gunshots from this very seat that I'm sitting in right now last night. And then, not too long after that, there was a police chase. I didn't see it, but I could hear it. And then when I turned the scanner on, that's how I found out it was a police chase. The show is heavily inspired by African culture. I gotcha. Bizarre Bub. Yep, we got more Bizarre Bub tonight. I try to find one that has a lot of views, hoping that means it's better. So we'll see. I can't remember, was it last stream or the stream before? Man, it was such a good video that we watched. What area are you talking about, Eli? Are you in America right now? Or are you overseas? Yeah, that's pretty cool either way. Like, say I was like Homelander, if I had the powers of Homelander and I could shoot fucking laser beams out of my eyeballs, super strength, bullets could just ricochet off me, and I could fly. Oh, let's just say there wouldn't be any more gangs in America. I would just laser the fucking shit out of all of them. No more gang violence. I'd go after all the pedophiles, kill them too. I would kill a lot of people, most likely. Kill a lot of bad people. The worst of the worst people. North Texas and Wichita Falls. North Texas. I didn't know there's gangs out in Texas. Ain't there fucking, like, cowboys or something? Is Dallas North Texas, or isn't Dallas Center? Or what am I thinking of? What city is in North Texas? Maybe they're all southern. Lubbock is to the west, I think. Maybe Dallas is center. I can't remember. Fucking Texas. I don't like Texas teams, sports teams, I'll tell you that. Can't stand them. Cowboys, Longhorns, Red Raiders. Can't stand those teams. Dallas is North Central. You're like 2.5 hours from Dallas. Okay. Seems like a lot, but yeah, Dallas is fucking ginormous. We're going to chill out and wait for another, I don't know, 8 minutes or so, and then we'll go ahead and get started with the first viewer video that was sent in to me today. Really interesting footage. It's an orb, and usually I'm not a big fan of orbs because I usually think they're easily debunked. Not even debunked like they're fake, but they're easily explainable. Usually I could say, oh, it's dust, not a ghost. It's a bug. Sometimes it's random debris floating through, whatever. But this video is odd. I can't really rule any of those scenarios in play here. I mean, I could, but it's debatable. There was something else I was going to say as well. Oh, yeah. My Patreon, if anyone is interested. I got to pull that up quick. I forgot to put it in the chat earlier. Let's see. And I still got a cough. Could be a weather balloon. Fucking, yeah, it could be. You never know when those things float into your garage. Those goddamn weather balloons. Okay. All right, there it is, pinned. For those who are not familiar with the Patreon or what Patreon is, it's basically a way you can support me in the time while we're not monetized. You can donate $1, $5, $25, $50, or $100. I think those are the tiers. Or you don't have to at all. It's whatever. 2.5 is nothing compared to some of the drives you can make in Texas. Oh, I bet. Going from like one side of the state to the other must be insane. I'm pretty sure you can get across the state of Iowa in like 5 hours, if not less. I guess I don't know. If you went from Burlington to like Omaha, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's something like that though. Got a fucking train going by. If you do opt into the Patreon, let me know so I can shout you out. I don't know if it gives me notifications or I don't know. I don't think it does unless I'm like on the site. So, let's see. But yeah, just let me know if you subscribe to it. Next couple, well, I'd say the next month is pretty insanely busy for me. I have a wedding I have to attend, which it's a Saturday wedding. meaning I won't be available Saturday night, won't be available Friday night because of the rehearsal and all that stuff. So gonna have to do a stream like Thursday night or Sunday night, something like that. And then there's a bachelor party coming up next weekend, so we'll have to figure out a stream schedule. These streams aren't, like I always say, they're not always locked in on Fridays. I try to stream on Fridays, but stuff can happen, you know, so I always adjust it to Saturday or possibly Sunday. Is stream lagging, or is that just my... I think we're lagging a little bit. It's probably a setting I have somewhere that I'm just too stupid to see, but I have good internet at my house. I don't understand why. Good internet, good PC. What the fuck can make a stream lag? I don't know. We'll wait till that goes away, and then we'll look at the viewer video. Yeah, it's lagging pretty bad right now. We will wait until that goes away. It should go away here soon. Maybe. Bet it's Paco. Fucking Paco. Yeah, he's probably fucking with it. Oh, I do. While we're waiting, I do need to get that ad blocker back installed. I was having some issues with the ad blocker. Okay, it looks like our stream's back up and running healthy. When I had this uBlock Origin installed, it for whatever reason made my computer runs kind of slow. Okay. All right. I think we're ready to start the stream. We're not lagging anymore, so that's fucking good. The first video that we're going to watch tonight, for those who might not have been here, is a video sent in by my little cousin. He owns a house in Iowa. Not going to say where, but in Iowa. And the story goes, apparently the people who live in the town that he's from have said that someone committed suicide via rifle or handgun or whatever, shot themselves in his garage years ago, months ago, I don't know how long ago, but a while ago. And so, from what I gather, he doesn't really believe in ghosts, or maybe not that much as he doesn't really pay attention to the paranormal kind of the scene. So he doesn't really notice these things as they're happening in real time. He has seen a few things in his garage move from place to place, but never really thought anything of it. He has a camera up in the garage, which I assume is in case anyone ever breaks in. It's not for ghosts. It's just a security camera. And so what he captured here, I think he's captured multiple of these orbs, but the one I'm going to show you is the one he captured. There was multiple clips sent to me. I'm specifically going to play this one because I think it's the best one. And again, it's an orb, and usually I don't really buy into orb videos. I think they're really easily explainable 99% of the time. But there is that 1% where orbs will move in such weird patterns, or they'll be so still and move slow, which is the case here. This one's also extremely bright, which I just find odd. So we'll go ahead and watch this. Am I in full screen here? There we go. We'll let it play a couple times, and I'm going to actually make my screen a little smaller here. You'll see it come in the top of the screen, working its way to the left. There it is. And again, you might be thinking, well, it's just an orb. But man, I tell you what, hold on. the way that it moves is just odd to me. How it's so things I'll look at when I'm looking at orb videos. Number one, bugs and infrared light. You can easily rule a bug out here. It's not a bug. A bug would be moving more erratic and faster. This is 100,000% not a bug. The next thing I'd look at is a dust particle. Now, it's not that that can't be a dust particle. It absolutely is possible that that's a dust particle, but the way that it looks so large. Now, I'm guessing this is just something that's closer to the camera. You can see the garage door opener here. It looks to be between that space of the camera and that garage door opener, I would guess. So it looks bigger than probably what it is. So it could be a piece of dust. But, man, the way it moves. And you can see, like, right here at the top where I'm looking kind of at this garage door opener here, there's another particle of dust that's clearly also between the garage door opener and the camera. And it's not as bright. It's not as big. Now, obviously, it could be further away. See, I think that right there is most likely oh, you can't even see it. Fuck, what am I doing? Right here is where I'm looking. And you can see that's a dust particle moving through. You can see a couple more here on the left side of the screen. Dust particles, nothing crazy. But this big old bastard, could it be that it's right in front of the camera and it's a you know, a case of, you know, it just being so close? I mean, absolutely that could be the case, but I just find that so odd. I've never seen a dust particle look that big and bright. And with the history of this garage, it could be anything. You know, it could definitely be a ghost, or I don't know. But I found that interesting, so thank you, Mason, for sending that in. Actually, thank you, Kyle, for sending that in. Mason, thank you for providing the footage. Actually, I need to move my camera back here. But, yeah, it's an interesting clip. And I already let him know, well, I let his older cousin know that, or his older brother know that if he has any more creepy footage or any clips, to send them in, and that goes for anyone. If you capture, like, if you have Ring camera or Blink camera footage from inside your house, send them to me. Let me know. I'm willing to look at it, and we can play them on stream. If it's a clear short video, I'm not gonna play like a 20-minute fucking video or something like that. But if it's a clear short clip or compilation of clips, let me know. Send them to me on Twitter or Instagram or whatever, and we can check them out. So without further ado, I think we're going to start the stream. What's up, Nick Oxenford? Yeah, we haven't started the videos yet, Nick. We just were showing off that orb clip from my cousin's garage, and we're about to start Bizarre Bub now. All right, let's see. What you guys can't see is in front of me, it looks like a NASA space shuttle. I mean, I have so many levers and beacons and buttons and knobs, so I'm just making sure that my stream is powered up. It's looking good. So many glowing lights and blinking lights, dude. It's incredible. I don't know how many people see a streaming setup quite like what I got here. Yeah, we have shitty fucking internet. All right. Did I watch the college basketball championship game? I actually did not. I always get into March Madness big time. I'm a diehard Iowa State fan. Like, I don't think you'll find a bigger Iowa State fan of football and basketball bigger than me. But as soon as Iowa State loses in that tournament, I lose all interest. Pretty much all. It's the same thing if my Vikings get to the playoffs in the NFL. As soon as they lose, I really just don't care anymore. I'll still watch, like, the Super Bowl, but I really could care less after that. Unless my team isn't in it at all and I have a rooting interest of a certain team, which I like the 49ers because their quarterback, Brock Purdy. Nick, is it like a Blink cam or like a Ring camera? Then yes, absolutely. Send it to me on Twitter. We'll check it out at the end of the stream, for sure. Yeah, we'll have to see, Eli. If I'm sure Mason's watching right now. If you ever want to do like an investigation in your own house, that would be interesting. Like I said, I don't think Mason really is big on paranormal stuff, as far as I know. I don't really know for sure. But yeah, it'd be interesting. With a story like that and a history like that, with some evidence that you've captured, there is something there. I mean, there's something definitely that could be there, I should say. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. And a reminder, after every clip, we will rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. The factors being how scary they were and how believable they were. You just combine that into one score.
In the following video, a woman named Britt is outside her house trying her best to remain calm after witnessing something that left her immensely terrified.
I'm recording this just in the off chance that no one believes me. Maybe I can catch it. And by the way, I have a freaking cemetery in my front yard, which probably doesn't help my cause. But I was just inside. I'm by myself with my dog. She's up in that room upstairs. Josie? Josie? And she's just been staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled, and when she growled, I kind of like booked it. Staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled, and when she growled, I kind of like booked it. I just don't really know what she's staring at.
What are we looking at here? The closet, or what is this?
Because again, like, this is usually how she looks when she's waiting for me to come in, and I'm just like, what? What is it?
For some reason, Britt's dog has been staring at this closet space for quite some time, despite there being no one or nothing inside. The space is clear, but strangely, her dog is locked in on something. Although initially spooked, it wasn't until her dog started growling and barking at the space that she immediately fled, at which point she began to record this video. Now there's something in the beginning that Britt captures, which is worth pointing out, and that's the graveyard in front of her house. Every so often, Josie would come out to the spot and just stare at it in the same way that she would when looking at the closet space.
Josie. Josie, what's going on?
What an odd thing.
For this reason, Britt believes that the cemetery might have something to do with Josie's strange behavior. It's as though she's seeing something that we can't. But things get even creepier when Britt mentions a certain detail about this graveyard.
So a lot of you guys have also been asking questions about the graveyard. Yes, we do indeed have a graveyard on this property. So this was my grandparents' ranch, and it was their wish to be buried right here, just where they were. And before they passed away, they buried all of their cats right here where you see the little crosses. And so that's really all that there's to it. But things have been quite strange lately. Like, for some reason, cows just like come to this area sometimes and like surround it, because we during the day we leave that gate open.
As she mentions, cows would also come to this exact spot and do the same thing that her dog would do.
What's up,
Keep in
Ruthie? How's it
mind
going?
that the only farm animals that she has on this ranch are horses. These cows aren't hers, but they always come from a neighboring ranch and surround her graveyard.
See, this is what I'm talking about. They literally just come and hang out here all the time now. It's a newer development. Like,
Does anyone else just find cows like kind of creepy? I just always, they just give me a weird, I mean, I like to eat them. They taste good. But they're just, I don't know, something about cows are just...
why? They just kind of come and really breeze around this area. And they just kind of will freeze and won't move. So, yeah.
If Josie's behavior hasn't fully convinced Britt that something is up with her graveyard, then the cows definitely have. Now, the cow situation is a relatively new occurrence. It was only a month ago in April that they started to appear. This is why she's been trying to record them as much as she can, just in case they stop showing up and no one believes her. But one night, while getting a food delivery, Britt records something that makes her even more certain that there's something off about the graveyard. It's late at night when this is captured.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
Yeah, this location is outside, no here.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay, no problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You're a cow dog?
it's scared. There's a cow.
They're actually not mine. I don't know. It wasn't showing up.
What is
Hi.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like stand and like. Are you for real right now?
Probably because you left the door open? Is that Colin Henry? What's up, Colin Henry? I was trying to think of who's Ruthie. Do I know Ruthie? Colin Henry, good to see you, man. How's it going? How's it been? Good to see you back.
Eerily, her shirt is pulled by something that can't be seen.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
It was right after she walked in to disable the home security alarm, which had gone off for unknown reasons, that this happened. Upon feeling a sudden yank, she immediately drops her food and runs out in a panic frenzy. According to her, it was as if someone had tugged at her sleeve with all their might. Shaken up by this, she decides to sleep in the RV outside and wait until her family came back from their trip. It goes without saying, but she was totally freaked out, and it didn't help that she was all alone when this happened. This incident, along with the strange behavior from the animals, has led her to believe that the graveyard is either cursed or haunted. Whether paranormal or not, these occurrences are still pretty creepy. But despite there being no further videos on the situation, these current ones continue to spook viewers and make them wonder just what exactly is going on with Britt's home. Like all videos, this one remains a mystery.
I don't know about that one. It could absolutely be true or real, whatever. I'm gonna give that a 4. That was kind of boring. That was so anticlimactic. I thought she was gonna see something. The shirt tug, I don't know. The cows, That video did not do it for me. Personally. 3 for Nick, 3 for Lila. Yeah, the return of Colin Henry. Colin Henry, OG on the channel. Welcome back, brother. Hope all's been well. Lila, you said you want to make mac and cheese, but you're too lazy to get up. Yeah, no, I feel that. Depends what kind of mac and cheese you're making. Otherwise, it might not be worth getting up. Is it The little cup thing, because I don't think that's. I mean, maybe for you, I'd need like 6 of those to be worth it. I'm a shells and cheese guy, man. Shells and cheese superior, or at least the liquid cheese over the powdered cheese. It's elite. A 2 for Chad Iron Balls. So we're all kind of in agreement there.
Now this next video takes place at a museum where something pretty creepy was captured. Now just for context, the person recording this was visiting this museum after his father came here a few days ago. His dad told him that there was something off about this place. He doesn't know why, but the exhibition that's dedicated to a woman known as Maria Sabina creeps him out. Whether it's because her wax statue looks a little too real, or her history with witchcraft,
That's a wax
this
statue?
whole exhibition scares him.
That looks fucking real as shit. The fuck? Okay, so knowing it's a wax statue, do you think you could just punch that head clean off? I mean, like I'm saying, it's a zombie apocalypse. Okay, there's no one else. It's just you on Earth. I mean, I'm punching the head off that thing. I mean, does it like squish like butter? I don't know. I always wanted to punch a wax statue.
But after watching this video that his son took, there's no way that he's coming back to this place now. The following is what his son captured at the exhibition of Maria Sabina. Have a look.
No, está perro este.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Now you're definitely getting punched.
Somehow, the wax figure of Maria Sabina comes alive. She seemingly tilts her head in a quick and sudden motion, almost as if scrutinizing the person recording her. Evidently, it scares the living daylights out of the cameraman, but it doesn't stop him from recording. He continues to film, just in case she moves again. But she doesn't. The figure is now acting as it should. Now this whole occurrence has freaked out many viewers, including the father who came here before. However, unlike many, he started to think that maybe this was just part of the figure's design. Maybe it was meant to move as it was built that way. But according to the museum's owner, this should not have happened.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No, amigo, no manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total rígida, no se puede,
Bro, that's so
no se
nasty.
puede
Who the fuck
manipular.
makes that? That's a sick
Te
person.
digo,
I mean,
no tiene nada.
that's just creepy.
Nuestro. No hay cables, no hay nada, no es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
If the figure isn't an animatronic or anything of that sort, then just how exactly did it move? This question continues to remain unanswered, and it seems likely that it'll stay that way for a while until more evidence is presented. Until then, you can assess what exactly transpired here.
ugh, gross. I don't like that. I just don't like wax figures or dolls or shit like that. It's just fucking weird. That's so weird. Ugh. I'm gonna give that like a 6, probably. Probably give that a 6. The fact that it moves is pretty creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I die young and I say I was like famous, the last thing I'd want is a fucking goddamn wax statue. A badass painting would be cool. Whatever. But like a wax statue, just. Ugh. 8 for Lila, 7 or 8 for Colin Henry, 6.5 for Nick Oxenford. So we're pretty much in agreement with that one. Yeah, see, Lila, I agree with you. Wax statues they're just kind of gross. It's just fucking nasty. Ugh. Especially for an old person. No offense to old people, but come on. Old people are kind of gross. It's just the truth. Not all old people. When you're ancient, when you're like 90 plus, I'm sorry, but there's a point where it's like, okay, Real Life Skinwalker, what's up? Welcome to the stream. All right, move on.
Now, the following video comes from an account that posts videos of firefighters putting out fires. All the videos on this page appear to be meant for educational purposes, from showing procedures that a firefighter must follow during critical situations, to demonstrating how a fire truck navigates through traffic. An aspiring firefighter can find these videos pretty useful. However, one video in particular might seem a bit strange to the person who's watching this for educational purposes. Unlike most videos, this one is pretty creepy. On March 10th of 2025, a man is recording a vacant property that's burning down in the middle of the woods. As he films, something is captured that's left many viewers unsettled.
Is this house current? What the fuck is he doing? It's just actively on fire.
Now, the man recording owns this property, and he had no idea that during this footage, something pretty creepy happened. I'll play the rest of the footage and let you see for yourself. This is what he caught.
You should see it right now. It's amazing. Look through the window. Woo. It's getting out of hand right now.
Oh, like something just walked through the fucking door there, too.
Woo. Woo. It's getting out of hand right now.
It isn't obvious at first, but if you look closely, a black figure.
Didn't it look like something walks through at the end here, too, to the door on the right?
Now, the man recording owns this property, and he had no idea that during this footage, something pretty creepy happened. I'll play the rest of the footage and let you see for yourself. This is what he caught.
It's after the first figure.
You should see it right now. It's amazing. Look through the window.
Okay, it's like right here. It just might be smoke, but it looked like someone was like a apparition.
It's getting out of hand right now.
Okay, never mind. It was some. Never mind. I'm retarded.
Woo. Woo. It's getting out of hand right now.
It isn't obvious at first, but if you look closely, a black figure can be seen moving inside the burning structure. Considering that the property had been vacant for many years, there shouldn't have been anyone or anything inside, but strangely, something is. Even stranger is that the figure quickly ducks out of sight the moment the owner looks down the hall, almost as if it was trying to hide. The owner would have probably seen it had he not been mesmerized by the blazing flames that were close to him.
It's amazing. Look through the window.
For this reason, he misses the figure, and, apparently, something else. It was only after viewers started looking closely at the rest of the footage that more things were noticed. As it seems, the figure wasn't the only unsettling thing about this clip.
That's burning. I don't know why that burns.
Out of nowhere, a child's voice is caught on camera, even though there were no kids around. It's a distinct voice that clearly sounds like a child laughing. Although not sure where the voice came from, many believe that the house might have some connection to it. If that's so, then what was captured next has most likely convinced many that the house is haunted. While recording a different side of the burning structure, this was caught.
All day.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Like before, a dark figure is briefly seen before disappearing out of nowhere. It's the fact that it comes out from the same house where the last figure was seen that makes this video even creepier, and it doesn't help that a child's voice was caught earlier. Could it be, as viewers believe, that all these occurrences are due to the fact that the house is haunted? Some believe that the burning house has forced whatever had been inside to leave the property at once, which to them explains why the shadowy figure was seen running out of the house and the kid's voice was heard outside, as if they had nowhere else to go now. Although an interesting thought, it isn't certain if that's the case. Like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions, but let me know what you think.
Interesting. Yeah, it's a unique video. You don't see a guy walking into a burning fucking building that often. I'm gonna give that like a 5. It wasn't that scary, but it's interesting. Wax statues aren't just gross, but I despise how real. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's old people do. I'm telling you. Let's see. We got some Nicholas Kyle Fink. What's up? How's it going? Don't read this because I'm handicapped. No, that's not true. I usually wait until after videos to reply to comments if I can. Yeah, Colin Henry's a mod, man. He's the OG mod. 4.5 for Nick Oxenford, 4 for Lila. Also, a shout out to my mother who is watching currently. She joined my Patreon. She's now a proud Patreon owner of Big Dill Prime Industries. 5 for Colin Henry, but the figure and the laughter could be explained. Yeah, I agree. I don't. The last 2 parts, I was like, eh. The first one, again, I don't know what it is about ghosts. I don't know. It turns me off so much when it's like a video of a ghost, like looking around a corner, and then it just ducks back the second you film it. That is why. But then other times you get a clear video of a ghost, but it's like translucent, like you can see right through it, transparent, whatever. I don't understand. It's just something about it. One of those things has to be fake, and I tend to think that things peeking around the corners usually are fake. Those clips are typically fake, I think. What's up, Nate? I don't like statues / mannequins. 9 out of 10. Yeah, mannequins, yeah. Ever since I Am Legend, if you guys watched the movie I Am Legend, that movie ruined it for me. I mean, they don't scare me. Like, wax figures don't scare me or mannequins, but they creep me out. You know what I mean? It's just like an unsettling. I don't like them. Should you take a shot at the end of the stream? If you want. I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say yes. Drink responsibly. That's all I'll say, Nick. But I will also say this. We're not going to make it out of this life alive, so have fun. Call a CRA on Nicholas Kyle Fink now. Nicholas Kyle Fink, the CRA is on the way. What's up, Dill's mom? Yep, my mom's here. My mama. All right, on to the next clip.
Now this next video takes place at a hotel in Spain where a group of friends had taken an elevator that for some reason wouldn't take them to their floor.
It's gonna do it again. Okay, so it's been doing this for a minute.
First of all, rule number 1 about an elevator, if it's not lit up and it's not doing normal things, don't be a stupid fuck and get on it, okay? I think this is just basic Darwinism 101. If this guy gets on this elevator, I'm extremely disappointed.
And there's nothing out there. You need to hit that gym.
No, it's not an elevator, it's just the elevator shaft? Okay.
You wanna figure it out?
Yeah.
Alright. No, that did something.
No. I don't know. La Llorona.
What is going on?
Are we too heavy? Is there someone there? What?
Although pretty creepy, it could be that the elevator was simply malfunctioning and therefore
No fucking shit. What the fuck? Why is this paranormal?
unable to move. However, this occurrence wouldn't be so creepy if it weren't for the fact that other hotel guests have
Let me guess, someone died in this hotel once, and that makes it haunted.
reported the same problem when taking this elevator. It's a common occurrence, according to hotel staff, and they're not sure why this happens. The 16th floor is still under construction.
Like, do you know how many people must die in hotels every year? It's like an astronomical number. It's not like some house where someone dies of a suicide or a murder. It's like, okay, there's some validity there. Like, hotels, I mean, there's so many dead people that die. Or people that die. I don't think dead people can die. Maybe they can, I don't know.
Meaning that no guests are staying there at the moment. So it doesn't make sense as to why it does this. But fast forward to only a day or two later, and this happens.
Yo, so this elevator is acting mad weird. We started a few floors up, and
Yo. Did we stop?
The elevator suddenly stops working. As it turns out, there had been a power outage affecting most parts of Spain and Portugal, and it just so happens that the group of friends were taking this elevator when it happened.
the backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator's been coming on and off. We've been having the time of our lives. And yeah, we're like cooking alive.
Now thankfully, while being stuck inside, the backup generator kicks in, but it's not working as it should, as the lights continue to go on and off randomly. But as all three friends have fun with the flashing lights, this happens.
There you go. I got you.
Oh. Oh, he's cooking time.
What are you doing?
Yep. Yep.
I gotta pee.
Oh, you gotta pee.
It's making my bladder. I gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
I feel like the rappers. Go. I gotta pee. I'm holding my bladder.
Yep.
I gotta pee. I don't know what else is going on. I gotta pee. It's making me mad. Going like so. I gotta pee. Angry like Bowser.
Guys, this is probably the worst thing.
That is
In the
odd.
corner of the elevator, a dark silhouette is seen right behind one of the friends. It's small, but clear enough to see that something out of place is there. Neither friend had realized what this was, but after watching this footage, they can't help but think that something otherworldly had been inside the elevator. Now thankfully, after some time, the group was able to escape, but not in the way that they imagined.
We're moving. Oh. I know. Thank you. Where are we going? Wait. This is stop. No. No.
That's the same one as before.
No.
All right.
They were brought up to the 16th floor after being stuck inside for about an hour and a half. Just like before, no one had called it. Although definitely strange, they would much rather be on this floor than inside the broken elevator for obvious reasons. But the question still remains. Just who called it up? And most importantly, just what exactly had been inside the elevator? To this day, the friends have no clue, but they're just glad that things didn't take a turn for the worse while being trapped inside. Ghost or not, this video is pretty strange.
I don't know. That was kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie. That I don't know how to explain that. Because I don't really think you can fake elevator not working unless you take advantage of it not working and then fake the clip. And when you had the footage of that, I don't know. That thing coming up the corner was weird. That was weird. Weather Balloon says these guys are definitely from Iowa. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Okay, but unless they're from like Iowa City. I don't know. I think Iowa people are pretty normal. I think we're the most normal people in the United States, actually. I mean, Iowa nice is a real thing. We're like, Iowa's the most nonchalant, I would say at least top 5. Unless you're from Iowa City. Those people are vile animals that need to be locked in cages. Nick, you just want to have fun? Absolutely, man. Have fun. The best drunk is a slow one, though. I'll tell you that. From experience, that's just getting drunk too fast, and I don't know. At least for me. Probably nothing paranormal to someone who relies on elevators. Instant 10, yeah. I mean, getting stuck in an elevator would suck, dude. Because my fear would be just the elevator free falling to the bottom. In which case, you would just have to jump and avoid the impact, which still wouldn't work. You'd die, but you think it would work, right? Apparently it wouldn't. I mean, you'd think it's like jumping out of a plane right before it crashes. You know, like you'd think it would work, but it doesn't. Physics doesn't work that way. Lila with a 3. Nick Oxenford with a 3. Slowly drinking whiskey. No worries. Whatever you gotta do, man. I got some. I grilled tonight. I grilled. What did I make? I made a New York strip steak, which is the best one I've ever made. The key to making a great New York strip, you got to salt and pepper it, right? Press the salt. Well, sorry. Lightly pepper it. You salt it. You heavily salt the fucker. You press the salt in on both sides, and you let it sit at room temperature for like half hour. Then you take it on. You put it on the grill for 90 seconds. You turn it, for 90 seconds. Then you flip it, turn it for another minute and a half total, and then you just make sure you get to 125 internal temp, and you have a medium rare, beautiful cooked steak. I had firecracker corn, which is also amazing, and then asparagus wrapped in bacon. It was amazing. And then I got these Red's apple ales, which I don't drink that often because they're expensive, but they're so good for like a cookout, and I was kind of craving it, so I got other beer in the fridge, but I'm gonna drink these up. Colin, you can't even jump. Well, listen, that's when you take your wheelchair and you kind of ramp it up the side of the wall a little bit, or you get like hydraulics installed in your wheelchair. That way you can fucking you make it bounce. There's alternatives. There's ways to make that work. Number 2.
It's late at night when a mother quickly grabs her phone to record this video. She lays in bed across from her daughter, who just told her a few hours ago that she was scared of sleeping in her room. According to the mother who sent me this, she was terribly shaken up by the events of that night. Something in her home had felt completely off, and she needed to record this. While taking this video, she captures this.
So, my daughter's sleeping with me in my bed tonight. She kept saying that she was really scared of something in her room. I'm a little bit shaky. I don't know if you guys can tell, but
Is that a fucking arm? What kind of kid's toy is that? Is that a disfigured arm? It's got like injuries.
so this is the same toy that used to go off in the past. And it's always terrified me since. Because I would ask it questions and it would answer
What the fuck?
with noises. With noises.
Now I will admit that watching this video the first time, I completely missed what happened. It wasn't until brightening up this footage that it became much clearer. A finger on this toy arm suddenly lifts on its own. It almost seems to be pointing at the mother, as if to say, "I see you." Although definitely strange, this occurrence is made creepier by the toy truck. For whatever reason, it was going off before this happened. As the mother writes, the reason this toy truck scares her isn't just because it's going off right now, but because it seems to be intelligent when it shouldn't be. Shannon, the mother in question, would sometimes ask the toy to light up or make a sound, and shortly thereafter, it would. This has led her to believe the toy's either cursed or haunted. The same is said about the toy arm. But as always, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Did Shannon capture evidence of a paranormal occurrence? Or might there be something to explain what happened? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
That was
If you caught
like legit a 0 out of 10 for me. That was so boring. That was so stupid. The finger moving, like, come on. I mean, I don't believe that it's real necessarily, but even if it was, I don't know. That was so boring. Nick Oxford with a 4, kind of scary, but seems staged. Yeah, I mean, I agree. This to me, I don't know. Even if it was real, it's not. I don't think it's that scary. 2 for Lila. Seems staged. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, hit bound. Yeah, okay, Colin. Okay. I knew someone was gonna make that fucking make that joke. Cooking with Dill miniseries. I don't know about a miniseries, but I could definitely do streams where I'm grilling. That'd be fun. I'd do that. It's not a bad idea, Colin. Nick Oxford, you would watch it. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't grill like every weekend. But every month I grill for sure. Even in the wintertime I grill. I love grilling. I mean, who doesn't like grilling? It's an experience. 2 for Darwin. By the way, what's up, Darwin? The arm was creepy before it moved. Yeah, that's true. Sounds from the dark are terrifying. 7 out of 10. Fair enough. That's true. Yeah, that's when the arm would have gone. I would have beaten the shit out of that arm right on the floor and then thrown it. I want to know, like, what does that go to? Is it like a zombie arm or something? Is that a thing nowadays? Zombie arms you buy at the store?
Something creepy on camera, or if there's... On May 8th of 2025, a small family from California had shared a video in which something very strange happens. Apparently, whatever took place in this house wasn't just witnessed by the man, but also by the dog resting on the couch. It's this small detail that further makes this video baffling. Now, it's important to know that other dogs live in this house.
I really want a Doberman. I will own a Doberman at some point in my life. I'll tell you that right now. I would really like to get a Doberman. If our Rottweiler wasn't so, what's the word? A toddler and a little terrorist menace, we would probably already have a Doberman. We actually almost got one, but we found Talia instead, from a good breeder, not far from us. So, yeah, Dobermans are badass dogs.
The family who lives here are genuinely
Great
passionate about caring
too.
for their pets, which is why they treat each of their dogs as though they were their own children. From having a giant portrait of Frida, Pepper, and Valentino, to having a fully furnished dog room dedicated to them,
I got
it's
that
clear that
the combat stick here, Colin.
all its members
Not a pro
and ensures that
combat
no one is
stick.
ever left out, even if one of them is no longer here. Only a month ago, Maxie, their first and oldest Chihuahua, had passed away from old age. Not a single day passes without thinking of little Maxie. He was deeply cared for, which makes it even harder for the family to accept that he's now gone. But despite this unfortunate story, the family's now focused on something else that happened recently. It was on a Thursday afternoon when this was captured.
Does anyone know what kind of camera you get to make it like highlight movement? What the fuck? I've always wondered, what is that? I would not mind getting one of these. I see them all the time, and I don't know what the fuck. What are they? Genuine reaction right there, by the way. Genuine. That is not fake.
Out of nowhere, the sound of a barking dog is heard from inside the house. The man turns around to see if it was the dog behind him, but it wasn't. Something about these barks sounded familiar, and it wasn't until re-listening to the audio that the man knew he wasn't just hearing things, but rather a barking dog that sounded just like Maxie. No.
By the way, what's up, Zone Fighter? Have both your stream on and the Iran war live stream playing. Interesting combo. That's fucking hilarious. I respect the shit out of that.
Other dog is seen around except the one on the couch, and the other dogs that live here weren't home at this moment. If no other dog had barked, then which did? To the family, the answer is clear. It was Maxie who had barked. They believed that little Maxie had paid them a visit by barking in his usual manner. Apparently, this is how he barked when he wanted someone to come get him. Understandably, Maxie's owner begins to tear up after weeks of not hearing from him since he passed away. Their other dog seems to hear the barks too, but like his owner, he can't seem to find where they're coming from. As with most videos,
that other dog didn't give a single flying fuck, let's be honest. It did not even get up off that couch. He was like, nah, I'm whatever, dude.
This one remains unsolved. Thanks for watching.
I'll give that one like I'll give it a 5. I think it was real, but it wasn't scary. I think that's fair. We're gonna watch another Bizarre Bub here. I got the hiccups.
With April.
Let's see. How do I have an ad right now? Well, let's see. A 7 from Lila, 4 from Darwin, 3 from Nick. You also want a Doberman, you'd name it Scooby. Yeah, if we lived on like a ranch, like out in the country, we would definitely have a third dog. And it would be, I mean, I'm not gonna say it for 100% to be a Doberman, but we have a Pyrenees, we have a Rottweiler. A Doberman would just complete that perfect trifecta of good family dogs, but also badass motherfuckers. And now Dobermans aren't as badass as Rottweilers. They're you know, you could say they're better family dogs potentially because they're not so big and dangerous, but I mean, all the Rottweilers are literally like little babies. Like they love humans. They do not attack humans at all very often. But all right, Lila, good luck on your mac and cheese. Colin Henry with a 6 on that. Darwin, it might have been you. I know a couple people suggested him. I can't remember exactly who. There was a couple people that suggested Bizarre Bub, and I think he's been better than Nukes, man. I think he just he doesn't upload as much. It doesn't look like. I could be wrong, but it looks like he uploads. Yeah, it looks like he uploads once a month, which is just so much better for quality versus quantity. When you're pumping out videos. You know, and Nukes doesn't necessarily do that either, but he posts 10 videos rather than 5. And Bizarre Bub squeezes more of a video of quality rather than pushing 10 clips a month at you. Yes, Colin, that is Paco in the background. Right there, that's Paco, that fucking greasy bastard. I almost ripped one of his arms off, so I can't beat him up anymore like I used to, but... Alright, let's see if we can find another good one here. This one's got 4 million views.
With April.
Why am I having ads? I have an ad blocker. There we go. I think I fixed it.
In the following...
All right. Quality over quantity, definitely. We might be hungry, but it makes the morsels taste. That's a very good way to put it. Morsels. Fucking, I haven't heard that word in... Dakota is... Now, I've known a couple Dakotas over the channel. You have to remind me who you are, because I do remember Dakotas. I just can't remember which one you are. But either way, hi Dakota, welcome to the stream. Either way, been a long time. Simon G. Welcome back, brother. Haven't changed it since 2009? Yeah, I've had mine since... God, it's been forever. Actually, I did change it, actually, when I got the channel. It was Dylan LA 95, and then it changed to Big Dill. But welcome to Dakota and Simon, back. We got Colin Henry back tonight. We're getting a little bit of a reunion going on here. For those wondering, by the way, I know a lot of you used to donate during streams. We can no longer do that until we get monetized again. Monetized meaning the channel is approved as a YouTube partner where we can get paid from YouTube. So in the meantime, I have a Patreon linked below in the chat. If you want to help out, you can join that. If not, totally fine. But yeah. You're getting your cabin ready for the summer? Where's your cabin at? Like, what state? Sounds badass. I so badly, like, wish that I could live somewhere on a property surrounded by trees in a big open like with big open fields around it, not like cornfields, but just grassy fields, just a massive acreage. And I wish that, you know, I'd have like Starlink internet and I just lived out by myself, like not by myself necessarily, but like I wish that my family lived out there. And that's just, you know, I've always wanted to live out in the country. I hate living in town. I hate having neighbors. Man, that would be awesome. Priest Lake, Idaho. Ooh, I bet Idaho's a fucking sweet ass place. I've never been there, but Idaho seems like a cool place to live. Fam is back. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, let's watch another Bizarre Bub here.
Video, a young boy falls asleep on the couch after watching TV by himself. The boy's father, known as Oscar Nunes, had no idea that his son was out in the living room during this time. But Oscar isn't surprised by this, given that his son occasionally sneaks out of his room
you
to
are
watch
correct
TV
there.
while
You are
everyone else is
100% correct
asleep.
there.
But tonight, on December 1st of 2019, his son quickly realizes that maybe it's best if he didn't stay up past his bedtime. Now, before showing this clip, it's worth mentioning that recently, strange things.
I'm not gonna lie, right about now, my back is hurting like a motherfucker. Okay, I need to get a new chair. This chair sucks. So if you see me squirming around, it's because my back is killing me at this moment.
Have been happening to this family. On one occasion, the family had come home late at night and saw this, an infestation of flies, most of which were surrounding the house. But the strangest part about this is that not a single fly was inside the trash bin that was right next to their home. Understandably, Oscar's family was thoroughly unsettled. Going back to this video, the family believes that it may have some connection to the fly incident.
Are those even flies?
Oscar's family was
can't fucking tell because he won't stop moving.
Thoroughly
Oh yeah, those are flies. I don't know. That's a weird.
Settled. Going back to this video, the family believes that it may have some connection to the fly incident. The son is dead asleep when this is captured.
Our fly's gonna grab him, drag him out of the chair. That'd be awesome. Okay. What is that sound? The thing in the hallway is creepy. Oh god, fuck! I'm so sorry. You guys can't even see this because of where this is. You guys can't even see this fucking. Look in the fucking hallway, dude. Look at this right over here. That's creepy. But this sound, that is not real. That is fake as shit. What is that?
Upon checking the cameras, Oscar saw this, a figure standing in the hallway.
Yeah, that's creepy. That is creepy.
This time.
No doubt about it. That's well done.
And something appears in the dark. They, or it, just stands there without moving an inch. But it doesn't go unnoticed by Oscar's son, who before this was moving erratically on the couch. But creepiest of all is that the figure somehow vanishes into nothingness. The hallway is now empty compared to before. Oscar was surely creeped out by this footage, and like his family, he believes that this incident had something to do with the fly incident that—
Are we not going to mention that fucking weird noise we heard? What is that? Is that added in by Bizarre Bub, or what is that? Like, please mention, like, what the fuck are we dealing with here?
Recently. Paranormal or not, these occurrences are pretty creepy. But until further updates are given, we'll have to speculate for now as to what exactly is going on with Oscar's home.
Okay, I don't even, like, if that video had, like, if they're claiming that that sound was a part of that video, then it's 1000% the whole thing fake. But he didn't even mention it, so I don't even know. Let's just assume that that's not the case, and it's not, like, that was added in at some point. I don't know. If it was just a kid getting scared of that figure in the hallway, I'm gonna give that a 7, because that was pretty creepy. The sound threw me off, man. That was, what the fuck was that? Forgot Dell was an old pickle. Yeah, I'm 30 years old. 30 years old. I'm old now, Colin. I'm an old man. Not really, though. I'm still young. I don't think you're old until you're like 60. Yeah. Yeah, 60. We'll go with that. Let's see. Nick with a 7. Colin, you want me to rewind it? I'll show you. Hold on. See it right in the corner, right? Oh, fuck. I moved my camera back. Oops. Hold on. Right in the corner, right here. See that figure stand there? I mean, it kind of looks like it's fading away by this point. Yeah, right there is a little closer look. You can see his legs here, his body, and then the head. Let's see. If I saw that, you're late. If you saw that at the lake cabin, you're running. Yeah. Fuck, man. I don't know. For you guys, yes, fine. For me, if I see that shit, I'm sprinting straight down that hallway, and it's a Superman fucking punch to the face. Flying through the air. Fuck out of my house, you stupid fucking ghost bitch. Okay? That's what I have to say to that. Is that Godzilla sound? Dude, it sounded like, I don't know. Exactly 3:30 witching hour. Yeah, dude. That's a bad time. Seven for Nick Oxenford. I think I might have said that already. 8 for Darwin. Can I rewind before the kid wakes up? Yeah, let me see here.
Paranormal or not, as to what exactly is going on with Oscar's home.
Oops. There you go. Creepy fucking granny ghost. I don't know. You still can't see it? It is kind of hard to see, but it's basically just like, what the fuck am I looking at here? Good lord. It's basically like a figure of a person standing in the hallway, but it's very faint.
On February 7th of 2023, footage from a security camera was shared by Nicole White, who to this day has no idea what was captured. Nicole explains that the video was recorded when her brother and sister were setting up a surveillance camera inside her house. It was a gift for Nicole and her family, including her own brother, who was living with her at this time. But this may be the reason why the following happened. Nicole believes that her brother's collection of archaeological artifacts, like fossils and arrowheads, were all either cursed or haunted. Because she lived under the same roof as him, she no doubt believes that what was captured had some connection to those artifacts. Now in the video, Nicole's sister is using their brother as a point of reference for the camera when this is captured.
That was a thing, that's for sure.
It's no wonder why Nicole was terrified upon seeing this. Looking closely, a creepy, goat-like apparition appears over her brother's shoulder. It's there momentarily, before vanishing out of
I don't know, I see goat-like, I see something. I don't know about goat-like.
Sight.
Either way, that's a fucking backhand right there. Boom.
Now, whether sharing the resemblance of a goat or not.
How long do you think it would take you, to kill a goat with your bare hands? Is there anyone in here that thinks they could kill a goat with their bare hands in under 30 seconds, other than me? They piss me off just looking at them, to be honest with you. Just fucking smug assholes. Actually, it's more of like those rams. I don't. Goats are fine. I have no issue with goats, but I would never hurt a goat. Okay, let's not throw things around. But I mean, life or death scenario. You're in a cage, like MMA style. How long do you think it'd take you to kill a goat? I'm gonna say 22 seconds. Snap the neck? No, I think their neck would be hard to. I mean, maybe you could snap their neck. I don't know. I guess, but I would just put it in chokehold. It's going to the ground. Fucking chokehold. I mean, it's gone. Goats suck. Yeah, I've heard that they're kind of assholes sometimes. Some of them, but so can pigs. Pigs can be assholes too. Yeah, no, like I don't know. I wouldn't even be opposed to owning them. It's just when the ones that want to ram you, dude, I'd fucking catch their horns and it'd be over. Right when I get my hands in their horns, it's over.
There's no denying that a distinct outline of some figure is seen.
I mean, a ghost, or a demon, fucking ram / goat. It's easy as fuck, dude. I could take that.
But according to Nicole, if you look closely, you can make out a pair of horns and nails. This might be the reason why she compares it to the Goat Man, an urban legend about a creature who's both human and goat.
Dude, what a worthless cryptid. If that little Goat Man guy came to my fucking house and he's sitting there dancing around like a fucking retard, I'm fucking slapping the shit out of him. I'm beating the fucking brakes off that clown. Look at him. Look at him, how smug he looks. He looks like he knows all the answers in life, but he don't. He's a fucking fraud. I'd punch his stupid fucking eye right out of his head. Fuck that guy.
While she isn't saying that it's the Goat Man itself, she is claiming that it's supernatural and believes that her brother's collection of artifacts is the reason for its presence. But of course, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Was a ghost caught on camera or not?
I mean, it was. If I was just watching that video with no narrator, I would say that's probably like a 6. But because they instantly tried to make it the Goat Man, I'm gonna say probably a 4. Probe him. Listen, I don't probe people. Okay, this is a combat stick, all right? Combat stick. This is it used to have a taser on it. Still does. I need to get special batteries for it. Probes don't tase. Okay, this is a combat stick used to beat skulls in. Very heavy steel, gifted by yours truly, Eli Buckmaster, the legend. Beautiful piece of weaponry here. Not a probe. Okay. Almost looks like it's reacting to a meme. A 3 for Meow, a 7 for Darwin. 5 for Nick Oxenford. That shit looked like Voldemort. You're gonna say something about Goat Man? What were you gonna say? Better not. You better not have been able to say, or we're about to say that he's scary or some shit like that, because he ain't. He ain't shit. Like half these cryptids, man, I'm telling you. They ain't shit, and people need to stop being scared of them. Like the chupacabra. Fuck the chupacabra. And I've seen a couple videos. I've made a video on it where he's like slithering. It looks like a giant bat, and it's like slithering on the ground. It was a sucking blood of a goat. See, I yanked that thing by its tail and just beat the shit out of it on the ground until it was dead, or just punch it in the head, in the face, and it squashed to the ground. Throw rocks at it. I mean, fuck, piss on it. I don't give a shit. Like, they're just nothing. They're nothing to me. Bigfoots, I respect. Okay, because I think they could put up a fight. They would lose, obviously. Dogmen, I think, are respectable. They'd put up a fight. Obviously, they still have no chance. Caterpillar Man, big respect. He's scary. Mothman, I have respect, but not in a... he's a worthy opponent, because I'd kill him in 2 seconds easily. What other cryptid do I respect? The Wendigo. Wendigo, big scary. I don't fuck with the Wendigo. No fucking way. Skinwalkers, fuck off. Skinwalkers, those little skinny little fucks, I'd kill them. What other cryptid am I thinking of? Major cryptid. There is one cryptid that I respect more than any other. You guys should know this by now. It's the Frogman, the Loveland Frog Monster. It's the most goated fucking cryptid of all time. Jersey Devil, don't respect him. Not even a bit. Nope. Yeah, Dogman, I 1000% respect. He's a formidable foe. Unless it's Caterpillar Man, Cryptid. Yeah, that's true. It's true. He's got shadow power. Fuck that. I don't give a shit. I mean, I'll fucking... No way. I mean, he might kill goats. He might kill cows. He might kill little mammals and shit, but The Chupacabra, man, I don't care what kind of powers he has. I'll kill him with this bottle opener. I'm not even joking. I could kill him with this fucking bottle opener. And if the goddamn Chupacabra's watching the stream right now, he's one of the fucking 15 people watching. Fuck you, Chupacabra. The Chupacabra gets me worked up, man. He pisses me off. All right, my back is fucking killing me. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go get a beer. I'm gonna play this next clip. Your guys' job is to watch this clip and let me know if it was any good. Okay? I also have to use the restroom quick. So, now that we got the cryptid talk out of the way, let's watch this video.
It's late at night when a single mother known as Brandy Nettleton records her son's bedroom. She was hearing noises coming from inside. However, her son wasn't home at the time of this recording.
Okay, my son is gone. He's not home. He's at a party. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I just got woken up. My daughter's home, but my son's not home. My son is the only one that lives upstairs. The only one upstairs. All night since he's been gone, I keep hearing like the door close. Like it'll just shut. But
now the audio cuts off during this time. This is something that often happens throughout the video, which although strange, does add to the creepiness of the footage. But things would only get creepier from here on out. Brandy's already freaked out by the noises she apparently heard, but little does she know that she would end up capturing the following on video. Moments after the audio cuts, this happens.
Sorry. So anyway, my son's not home, but I keep hearing the door shut. But there's nobody up there. There's nobody up there. I'm gonna see if I could try to. And let me take you guys. I'll take you guys up there and show you there's nobody up there. But let's see if we can catch it. Bro, my eyes are watering. This is scaring me. Hold on. Oh my god, as soon as I stopped it, I heard it. I know you guys heard that. I hope I got that. Did you hear it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna turn. Look, nobody's up here. Oh my god. Look at his door is closed. Oh my god. Nope.
Is this video any good, chat?
Nope. I gotta tell my daughter, boo boo. Oh my god. There's water in my eyes. Oh my god. Why does it sound like, and I recorded it. It sounded like somebody's in your brother's room. And I went up there to show that the door was closed. Tell me why his door opened when I went up there. I swear. I ran down here by myself. I'm recording it. Come up there with me to show them nobody's here. Oh my god. That made my eyes water, you guys. I showed it on camera. My son is not home. I'm not going to stop the recording just so I can show you guys.
That's scary.
I know, I ran down here. I ran down here so fast. Okay. Oh my god, that scared me. And it sounds like somebody's walking around up there, and I got it on recording, yes. Look at, his door's moving. Okay, we're gonna go up there and I'm gonna show you guys nobody is in his room. He is not here.
I mean, I joined late, so I don't really know what the fuck's going on, but could that not be caused by a simple draft of an open window somewhere in the house? That's not uncommon for a door to move like that. Just saying.
Turn your flashlight on. Oh my god. Hurry up and come up here so you can point it to show nobody's in the room. Look. Look. Nobody's in here. Nobody.
What the fuck?
You guys literally. Look.
What's the point of that ceiling fan? What does that ceiling fan do? It's in a weird fucking spot. It just blows air on that one corner. What the fuck?
Look. Nobody's.
I mean, it looks like you walk straight into it and get decapitated. It's so low. And maybe it's just this chick so... I mean, I don't know. It's just the way it looks like it's low.
In here. Nobody.
Look, even Pixie.
You guys literally, you seen that in real time with me. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Oh no.
You can't freak out if you're doing ghost shit, dude. I mean, I'm not that people who don't regularly do ghost shit aren't allowed to freak out. It's just it's just gonna make it worse. You gotta be calm and composed, and that goes for anything in life. You can't freak out. You freak out, you're gonna die, or your chances of dying go up if you're in a life threatening situation. You gotta stay calm, cool, and collected. That's the way of survival.
I told you guys. And there's been that mimic, and my daughter has heard it when I'm not here. It says my name, or it says her name in my voice when I'm not here, and it says my name in her voice when I'm not here, or when she's not here. And now that's happening. Look at my dog. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not coming under this side of the house no more. Oh my God.
In a panic frenzy, Brandy and her daughter run down the stairs to get away from what just happened. Now, there are two things worth pointing out about this clip. The first being that Brandy shuts the door after checking inside. We can hear the door clicking and latching into place.
It don't even look latched, though. It looks like there's a gap at the top of the door.
After she closes it, but somehow it opens up as we just saw. To Brandy, this was a key indication that it wasn't a draft or an uneven door frame that was causing its movement.
It literally looks uneven, and there's a gap at the top of the fucking door, clown. And also, not to mention, just because the door latches does not mean it's a good latch, or it's a secure connection that can easily blow open easily. I mean, I've seen doors myself in houses I've lived in before, where you shut the door, it latches, and it'll slightest breeze will blow it open. That is so common. You wouldn't even believe it.
However, it's the second detail that makes this whole encounter even more creepy. Only a day or two after this incident, Brandy's dog was acting strange. Pixie, the dog's name, would stare at the ceiling and start acting up out of nowhere. Keep in mind, though, that the room you're
Alright, that's fucking adorable. Let's just be honest. Let's give a round of applause to the dog. That's just fucking cute.
seeing is below the floor on which the son's bedroom is at.
Fan is off, and he's hearing something.
He's with me. Fuck the ceiling fan, man. Fuck that ceiling fan. What is that ceiling fan? That is ugly as shit. And now it's just pointed out to my attention that there's some kind of weird lampshade around the lights. I hate that. I hate everything about that. I'm with the dog here. If he wants to take that shit down, he's tired of looking at it, probably.
And now he's going crazy. You hear something, Papa?
Pixie's strange behavior is nothing new. It's been happening ever since Brandy's sister moved out of the house. Her sister, according to Brandy, is the reason for these unusual happenings. She believes that her sister had brought something into the house after using a Ouija board before she left. But of course, I'll let you be the judge on that. There's been a few updates on Brandy's page since making this video, which you can check out in case you're interested. But for now, as it seems, this video remains a mystery.
I didn't watch the whole thing, so I'm not going to put a score there. I will say from when I saw, I'm going to say a 0. But I didn't see the beginning, so maybe there was something scarier at the beginning. I will just rate your guys' scores. Colin Henry, the 1. It says scary, bad, into bad architecture. Actually, you moved it to a 0, Colin Henry. 0. Big sausage jumping. Yes, that was a big sausage. I mean, that was a fat dog. Cute. Cute dog. I was surprised they were able to jump that high, to be honest. A 1 for Meow, 1992. A 0 for Nick Oxenford. The one and only Nick Oxenford. There's only one of them. It's the only Nick Oxenford that's in the world. Any more ratings? Otherwise, we'll move on. Usually a couple trickle in as I start the next one. Lila, how was your macaroni and cheese? Was it good? My fiance, when she makes her macaroni and cheese, she gets like the mac and cheese cups, which I'm not a fan of, but she loves them. And she'll put, I think she puts hot sauce in it. I think she puts hot sauce in her mac and cheese. Other times she'll do tuna. And she'll get like a tuna packet and then put tuna in the mac and cheese. I don't like tuna. She loves tuna. She put tuna in there and mix it up. She makes quite the little extravagant feast. Fun fact, Priest Lake, Idaho has a Bigfoot hotspot and it has the most reported sightings. Really? How far is that from you, Dakota? That would be you should, if you're ever closer in the area, you should stop by and get some video, some photographs. All right, 1992, meow. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Appreciate you as always. And it's always either the Go Ohio Hawkeyes or Big Chills. I wouldn't expect anything less. Oh yeah, Colin Henry. I am engaged. Yes, I am engaged. Colin, you should if after the stream, I actually posted a video probably a month or two ago, where I do a house tour. And if you haven't seen that yet, you should check that out after the stream, and you can see like it's actually got a whole AI segment at the beginning of it, which I had a lot of fun with, and then I did a house tour, so you should check that out. 2 hours from Spokane, but it's not that far, dude. That would be fucking sweet if you went and like I don't know if you camp or not, but if you went camping there or got some cool hiking footage. Camping would be the best though, because you can go at night, obviously. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, brother. Tuna and mac and cheese sounds amazing. I just put a bit of pepper in mine. Yeah, that's how I would do it, Lila. I would do pepper and salt. That's how I would do it. But I know there's a guy I work with too that he does tuna and rice. He loves tuna. Tuna's a very popular. I mean, most people like tuna. I personally just do not like tuna. I could eat it if I had to. It's not like makes me gag gross. It's just like I don't really care for it. Oh man, I tell you, my back's killing me.
It's nighttime somewhere in Argentina when a family gets together for dinner. As all members finish up their meal, one relative begins to record, but as he pans the camera around the room, he captures this. There appears to be someone by the poolside just...
First of all, how dumb do you think I am to think that is a video someone would take and then automatically go out of his way to pan to the back? He clearly knew this was back there. And it's either clearly a statue or it's fake. That's the fakest shit I've ever seen. There's nothing natural about this video.
Watching the family from a distance. However, they don't appear to be moving. While it might be that a guest was enjoying their evening by the pool.
Yeah, that looks like a guest enjoying their evening. That looks not like a good time. Whatever that is, that looks like a bad time.
Given that this dinner was taking place at a hotel, something about them seems strange.
One punch, that's all I need. One fucking, with my left hand even. I'll even say that, left hand, gone. That's all, I mean. It looks like it's got a hell of a chin, whatever the fuck that is. The nose is hideous. I'm probably going to target that nose. That's hard to miss, man. But that neck, the neck and chin look pretty, intimidating. I mean, it's still left hand, no problem.
Zooming in, it looks like they're completely still and seems like their mouth is the only part that's moving. The person recording this immediately stopped filming upon noticing this unusual behavior. Its pale complexion was already enough to spook them. To this day, the relative who took this has no idea who or what was outside the hotel room that they were eating at.
I'm going to give that a 2. That was stupid. That was just so stupid. A plastic chair would do the trick too. Yeah, I could launch a plastic chair, but the problem is, it wouldn't hurt. Like, I don't know. Imagine someone launching a plastic chair. You just wouldn't, I don't know, it wouldn't deter me. If you throw, like, I don't know, a real wooden chair, that's a different story. A plastic chair, like those little plastic fucking shitty chairs. Shit. The wind will blow that away before it gets to you half the time. Yeah, I give that a 2. That could have been literally anything. But almost certainly fake. 1 for Lila. It's a fucking statue, no shit. So, see, that's what I think too. It's probably a statue that they put a wig on or something. You know what I mean? The way he panned the camera to me, that just is an instant tell. That shit is either fake or staged or both. A 0 for Colin Henry. If you swing the chair like a bat, that's true. Yeah, but I'd rather do it with my fist. That's the, like, if I get that close, I mean, it'd be so much more satisfying with something that's not flimsy. You know what I mean? Why is there an approval thing for Reddit? What do you mean? What's an approval thing? I don't know how Reddit works, to be honest with you. Like, no clue. -3 for Nick Oxenford. Hell yeah.
Now this next video comes from a mother known as Stephanie Johnson, who was doing a live stream with one of her kids when something happened that forced her to end the live feed at once. The incident had completely taken Stephanie by surprise, but not as much as her daughter, who was terribly shaken up by what happened. The two had been doing a live stream inside their house when no one else was home. It was just Stephanie and her child alone at home, letting viewers know that they'll be taking a 5-minute break from the live stream when this is captured.
5 minutes! 5 minutes! We're gonna be back in 5 minutes! I'm not scared. What are you scared of? Alright, before you go, say, Happy New Year! I'm scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared. Of what? I'm scared. I'm scared too. Of my own life. My ghost. There's not a ghost, you psycho. Did you hear that? She said she's afraid of the ghost. Where's the ghost? Ghost. Where is it? Where's the ghost? Show mommy. Point to it. You're fine. Where is it? Point. Is it over there? Is it over there? Is it over there? Where is it? Ghost. Where's the ghost? Ghost. Where? Is it Grandpa? No. It's not? What's the matter? Okay, come here. Do you see what I deal with?
Stephanie immediately ends the live stream to console her daughter, making sure she's okay, because, as it seems, something had terribly spooked her. As soon as Charlie, her daughter, said that a ghost was there, Stephanie assumed it was her grandfather's spirit. Perhaps she said this to lighten up the situation. But strangely, Charlie quickly said no and proceeded to have an outburst. If it wasn't her supposed grandpa's ghost, then what was it? While some believe that something was present, others write that the video—
I really hope there's something more to this video, because that's it.
Had simply spooked them. It's all in Charlie's reaction. There had to be something quite upsetting to elicit such a sudden—
But also, like, a kid that young, it doesn't have to be something upsetting. Kids can cry for no reason at all. Like, literally no reason.
response, but it's never made certain. Neither Stephanie nor others in her family who've seen this clip could figure out what it was that had made Charlie so frightened. But let me know your thoughts on this one. Just what had spooked Charlie?
A fucking flat 0. That was lame as shit. I mean, come on. That's a rare bizarre bub L. That could have, I mean, come on. You can't post anything because you need approval for who runs it. Okay. I'll have to see if I can get on. I don't know if I have that Reddit still. Does it even mean that runs it? I don't even know. I can't remember. A 1 for Lila is negative. A -0. I think it'd be. Is there a -0? I don't think there is. We'll go with it. -0 because it sounds better than regular 0. I like that. For Dakota, I agree with you, Colin. No, oh Jesus, negative. I want to guess it's 1 million. I don't really know. It's either 1 million or 10 million. Maybe it's 100 million. Either way, low score. Colin Henry. Yeah, let's move on from that one. That was a stupid fucking clip.
At around 11 p.m., two friends inside a pickup truck began to happily sing after waiting in traffic for hours on end. According to Ezzy, the person who sent me this, they were stuck in traffic due to an accident that occurred earlier. On the same highway that the men are on, a motorcyclist crashed into a truck, resulting in a traffic jam. Unfortunately, the motorcyclist lost his life upon impact. But fast forward to only a few hours later, and this is captured. Watch closely.
that kind of looks like Hitler. That looks like fucking Hitler. Also, super fucking fake. Because this... I just do not believe that this is a real... Like, someone's like, hey, let's record us doing some funny dances while we're driving. No. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? No. This is fake as shit.
As both men sing along, something appears behind them. It appears outside the truck, floating in midair while following the vehicle.
Dude, that's Adolf Hitler. That's 100% Adolf Hitler. You can't tell me it's not. That's him. That's just the dumbest video I've ever seen. Like, maybe ever in my life, actually.
As he writes, a pale face with no body is observed, and strangely, neither man noticed.
Like, at least the last video, I think that was like a real video. It wasn't like fake. This is fake as shit. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fake as fucking shit. Like,
it. Well, that is, until much later when they saw this video. As he writes that the men believe this fate.
That's fair, Lila. It's like, and it's like, I get that, but it's like, usually there's something to, I don't know, like, women are different than men. You know what I mean? Like, when girls are together and they film each other, like, you guys are being goofy or whatever, it's different than guys being goofy. I'm not saying all guys are that way, but it's like, I don't know. I just can't fathom a scenario where I'd ever record my friends doing this dancing in the car. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Was the spirit of the motorcyclist who passed away on the same road.
A PNG image?
If it wasn't
Probably.
the motorcyclist, then it had to be one of the many victims who lost their lives on this highway. Many accidents have happened here, according to Ezzy. But what do you think? Could this supposed face be a case of pareidolia? Or is it likely that something supernatural was caught on camera?
Like how you have to like highlight it, like it's not super fucking obvious. Yeah, Hitler's in the background. But being gay doesn't change anything. I mean, it's just the fact that there's two dudes doing this nothing, a whole bunch of nothing, with and then they casually make sure to get the camera wide to their shoulder to catch a perfect frame where that Adolf Hitler ghost is in the background. A 0. That's a fucking flat fucking super fucking 0. That was maybe the worst video that's ever been on this channel. Holy cow. 3 for Lila. -0 again for Dakota. 9 out of 9 for Simon. I like that. I can't say it like that, but this is just a bad bub video, yeah. Nick with an astronomical number. Holy cow. -3 point something trillion, billion, gazillion, whatever the fuck. That's a big number. Something to the tons, or it doesn't look like isn't like there's like a TON number. It's like so big that it goes TON, or maybe that's a planet. I don't know. A 2 for Colin Henry. Yeah, that's
At a local bakery, a couple of kids are waiting patiently to get some candy from the shop's baker. It's Halloween, and the bakery is giving out treats to those who stop by. Although everyone in this video is getting some candy, one kid in particular isn't. He stands a few feet away from the group while seemingly observing them. It could be that he's shy and therefore hesitant to step forward. Or, as many comments have noted, it may be that he's seeing something. Now you might miss it, but at the start of the video, the small boy says something out loud, like, "Look it," as if noticing something in front of him. He even points at whatever it is that he's seeing. As soon as he does this happens. Watch closely. For some reason, the boy suddenly stops in his tracks as if something was blocking his path. He stands in place while staring at something unseen, but then his head quickly tilts up in the same way that
that could just be a clumsy toddler. 1000%. It could be a real ghost pushing him over. You know, the kid's not acting here. That's a real fall. But I think toddlers do that shit, don't they? I mean, that seems pretty normal for them just to like to do some random bullshit like that.
One would after being hit or pushed to the ground. In comment after comment,
I like how the bucket like spun out of shot spinning like it was some kind of horrible accident.
the same thing is being said. Something had pushed the boy. From the sudden pause in his walk, to earlier when he said look it while pointing at something, it's understandable as to why many think this. So, did something actually push the boy? Or was something else at play here that caused him to fall? It's hard to say, but the more you watch this clip...
Letting like 3 comments of people saying that influence you into thinking that it was clearly a push, that's where society goes wrong. No, it's not clearly a push. You could argue it's a push, you can believe it's a push, but to say it's like clear as day, like come on. It's not clear as day.
The harder it gets to answer this question.
That bucket spinning kills me. That bucket spinning makes it seem way worse than what it was. Again, a 0. That was terrible. What the fuck are we watching right now? This is 3 straight horrible videos. Tyler is being stupid. Oh yeah, like toddlers do that shit. I mean, is it possible that it got pushed by a ghost? Absolutely, 100%. But is it also just equally as possible or more likely that it just fell over because it's a toddler and they have bad balance? Yes, of course. Stinky ass for Lila. -0 again, burning. Holy shit, a -0 burning. That's pretty intense from Dakota. Nick with another astronomical number, which I don't even know what that is. I mean, that's -9 something. But it's a very low number. It's way farther than negatives. I mean, that's a very bad place to be. Probably the lowest score we've ever got. A duty out of 10. Colin Henry. Let's get something better here.
Now this next video was submitted to me by a viewer who saw a video that left them extremely unsettled. They had seen the clip on Instagram and write that the footage originates from a city in Yemen where a store owner caught something creepy on camera. He was working late at night when a woman walked in. However, something was very off about this woman. The person who sent me this writes that her hand doesn't look right, her voice changes at one point, which is what spooked the guy, and her face doesn't look right either. Now with a description like this, I had to watch the clip in full screen to see if they appear as so. Needless to say, something about them definitely seems odd. Take a look.
What'd she say?
كيف حالك؟ تمام.
مين مات عليك؟
ها؟
مين مات عليك؟
ولا واحد. تمام.
أكيد غلط.
ما هذا الشيء أنا عاد منزل. يا والله ما.
ليت الأسرع.
طيب.
لو كان علي نص السودان موجودة.
طيب.
The first thing that stands out about this woman is her complexion. Her pale skin is similar to that of someone who is sick.
That, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of odd. Like, the dialogue made that way more creepy. That is odd.
Or passed away. The submitter of this footage couldn't agree more that her appearance is uncanny. Now the comments on the original video believe that this was a clear case of an evil entity.
I was gonna think it's like a transgender woman or a man, whatever one, I don't know which one it is, but like where it's a man that goes to a woman, and like that's why the voice changes maybe. Like, but then the complexion does sound, or the complexion does look very odd. I don't know. I'm not saying that this is extraterrestrial or ghost or, you know, whatever. But it is kind of odd.
Pretending to be a person. Even the caption on this video claims that they're non-human, given that a pair of hooves can be seen where their feet should be.
Oh, stop.
Personally, it's hard to tell if that's so, as the video's quality isn't that good.
You have to be high on crack cocaine to out of all the things to look at, you're like, that looks like hooves. That's a fucking shoe, man. It's a fucking shoe. Come on, let's not be ridiculous. Those aren't hooves.
But the sudden voice change and the weird questions, like repeatedly asking who passed away, further makes the so-called person creepy. But like
That
with
is
all
creepy.
videos,
That
you
part
be the
was creepy.
judge. Just who or what had come to visit the store owner during the late hours of the night? If you caught something creepy on camera,
I'm gonna give that one I'm gonna give that a 6. I actually didn't mind that. Maybe it's just because we had 3 stinkers in a row. That one wasn't terrible. I'll give that one a 6. That lady was definitely creepy. If that's a real clip and that's not a makeup job or something, that is odd. I would not want that in my store either. A 5 for Simon, a 7 for Lila. Simon, how's the Iran war going? We're kicking ass still? Seven for Dakota. So we're all in kind of agreement with that. It's a pretty above average video. Finally, some good fucking scares, says Colin with 8. Nick Oxford with a 7. Okay. Let's end this video off with a bang here. Good video. Come on.
or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next. Let's get back to the video. On May 20th of 2024, a woman named Shireen Ann notices something in her apartment that leaves her extremely unsettled. After this incident, she made a video detailing the events that led up to that night. It all started a few days back when Shireen was home alone with her children. Looking back at this moment, she regrets that she didn't take it seriously.
What?
To Shireen, this occurrence wasn't something to be concerned about, as she thought it was her upstairs neighbor doing some interior renovations. But the following night, it happens again.
Dude, she looks like is it Mike Wazowski in Monsters Inc. where he gets his like lips sucked through that tube, and he gets like it sucks the life force out of you, but it's like or no, it wasn't Mike Wazowski. He was gonna have it. It was the other alien thing, and it like turned white. Remember that? Or it turned like white, and it's like lips got like giant. Like that's kind of I don't know. It's kind of freaky. Nick, I was just thinking the same thing, man.
That Shireen began to think that it wasn't her upstairs neighbor, but instead someone or something else. She would continue to be on edge until the next night when it didn't happen.
Dude,
No
those
noises were
are
heard.
like those have to be fake lips, right? Like that's not natural. By the way, women who alter their bodies always angers me so much because it's like that is not necessary. That's so gross. Fake lips are so like. What do they? I mean, when you like die and like they cremate you, does that shit just like fucking? Oh, I don't know. It just freaks me the fuck out, man. When they put plastic in your body, that just grosses me out.
Whatsoever on that night, but as she takes a random photo for her Snapchat to let her followers know that she was going to bed, she captures this. Shireen had no idea that in the photo she took, something appears. It was only after someone on Snapchat saw the photo that she was told. Looking closely, it looks as if someone or something is staring at her. She believes that they or it had...
First of all, no, it looks like something staring straight in front of it, like you're getting a side profile of whatever it is. It does not look like it's staring at her. B, I need a same photograph from the daytime to see what that could possibly be, if there's anything else there, to make a determination.
Been the one responsible for the noises she heard before. Now the figure isn't clear at all, but you can make out an outline of a body, which is pretty creepy in itself. Not much else has been said about this occurrence, but one can assume that Shireen was terrified upon seeing it. It's photos like this of eerie figures that are pretty creepy. A similar photo was recently posted on Facebook. However, the figure in this one is a bit more clear.
If you think that's real, if you think that's a real picture, then I have some land to sell you, okay? I really have this land I really want to sell you. Because that is look, that is, what are we doing here, Bizarre Bub? What are we doing? That's so stupid.
The context for this is that a theater student had taken a photo of the audience in the upper balcony and captured this. However, a morbid-looking person is caught in it.
That guy is also morbid. That chick is morbid. That looks like a doll. That does not even look like a real person. Okay, why is this guy, why is his head, his forehead is, what the fuck? That is like mega mind, and he's like barely looking over the seats. What is he doing? Is he sitting on this girl's lap? Who is this? Because they're sitting on the same, like, row. There's a lot to unpack here. This photo's just... This guy's... I mean, I don't know. Looks a little too confident in something. I don't know what it is. But I don't like it. I don't like this chick. That guy also... He has 2 phones in his hand, or what is that? His middle finger's out? That looks like an AI photo. Is that not AI shit? I don't know. That... Every single person in this photo looks odd. Except for maybe this person right here. Maybe they're normal. That person, you can't see their face.
Like this image, Shireen's pic remains a total mystery. She doesn't know who or what was inside her apartment, and she doesn't know if it's still there. With no new updates since then, it seems that what was captured will continue to remain unknown. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also,
I didn't, actually, Bizarre Bub. Thanks for asking. I didn't. That was a shitty fucking video. Yeah, that last one, I mean, a 1. A 1 out of 10. You can land a plane on his forehead. I could land a plane on pretty much anything. I honestly believe I could land a plane. Does anyone else think that? That cannot just be me. That you could, if you were in a pilot seat, pilot's dead or unconscious, and you're like, they have to land, I'm talking a big-ass fucking Boeing plane. And you're already, like, on a straightway with the runway. Like, you can see the runway. Like, it's not like you have to... Like, you're right there. Boom. And you have the audio controls telling you what to do. Like, instructions. Easy as shit. I could do that. No problem. What's that lava? Looks like he knows the secret. Yeah, dude, that's wild. Like, that guy's forehead is huge. Nick with an astronomical... number again in the negatives. We should watch a chilling scared video to make up for that shit ass Bizarre Bub video. I might be down for that. I gotta take a pee, and then maybe I'll do that when I start that video. But we got lava here, so we can't just tune off right when lava joins. This is just not a thing. That's a rule around here, you know. Bro played as much GTA, he think he can fly plane. Dude, I'm telling... Okay, first of all, no, fuck you. There was a guy... do you guys remember the guy that committed suicide via plane? He worked at the airport. You guys have all seen the clip, I'm sure. He hops in a plane, steals it, fucking takes off, flies around doing barrel rolls and shit. And they ask him where he learned to fly. He's like, from GTA. He said that's where he learned how to fly a plane. And then he flew into a fucking island, killed himself. Surely you guys have seen that clip. So yeah, no, I played a lot of GTA, but dude, that's all I need. I mean, flying a plane cannot be that hard. Taking off would be the hardest part to me, because I think there's more that goes into it. Landing it's just you put the landing flaps down, you put the gear down or gear up, you fucking reduce speed, you fucking pull the nose up so you're gliding and you're coming in and reducing speed. I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna land it perfectly. Okay, we might skid, we might lose our wheels, but I'm landing that puppy. Every soul on board is living. A 24-hour stream. No. I know you want me to badly. I'm not, dude. I don't. Even if you offered me, I don't know, $1 million, I don't think I physically could do it. KSI forehead. KSI does have a big forehead. Lila's Paco's big ass forehead out of 10. Dude, he does have a big forehead. Yeah. Big old cranium. Have you guys heard about that chimpanzee war, civil war going on in, I think it's Uganda? Dude, that's wild. And now that dogs are involved, I don't know if this is real or not, the dog part. The chimpanzee war is real. These chimps are like massacring each other on and they have like the 2 factions fighting. Apparently, I saw a post, which, again, I don't know if it's real, but dogs were spotted engaging in these conflicts. Like the chimps were training dogs to track the enemy chimps. Again, I don't know if that was AI. What I saw, I mean, I saw it on Facebook, so who the fuck knows? But holy shit, I got to piss so bad. We're gonna go to a Chilling Scares video. If I joined this chimp war and I was fighting, I mean, there's no telling the damage I would do. I mean, I could knock a chimp out in a couple punches, no doubt. Fuck, I mean, I don't like chimps. They're fucking nasty little fuckers. Gorillas, on the other hand, and orangutans, I ain't touching. Dude, those things are scary. 6 most disturbing moments caught on live TV footage. Could do that one. I'm looking through the videos here. YouTubers that became murderers. Yeah, I think we'll do... let's see. We'll do most disturbing moments caught in live TV.
On the 30th of...
Let me catch up on chat here. Serena, what's up, Serena? Didn't you say you could take a chimp? Dude, I could, yeah, no, I could take a chimp. I could. It was just 1-on-1. And the rules were you can't run, you can't climb in trees and shit. It's just a cage. I'm not saying easily, but I promise you, I could be like an average sized chimp. I'm not talking about the biggest chimp ever to live. But if it's just me and a chimp, dude, here's what I do. I'll show you. Hold on. All right, chimp. So a chimp to me would be like here. Probably this tall, okay? So first thing, like I have a big size advantage. I'm like 230 pounds. I'm like 6'4", 230 pounds. A chimp is like what, 5'3", 5'4" ish, tiny little things, like the size of Serena. So they're just littlies. So I'm gonna fucking. What is he gonna do? First of all, he's gonna try to grab at me or swing. I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna grab his head, pop, uppercut. He's gonna fly up in the air. I'm gonna push him. He's gonna go flying back, and then once he gets on the ground, I'm gonna put him in a chokehold, and it's over. It's done. Chimp is dead. Dead as shit. Dead chimp. I'm out of breath. You can't nerf the chimp. I don't need an. I'm out of breath. I don't need to nerf the chimp. Chimps are. I've seen one at the zoo once. They're tiny. I actually, true story. I went to Omaha Zoo. It was this last summer. We were standing next to the glass enclosure thing. Chimps stand there, acting all tough. I'm looking at him, looking down at him actually, and he's trying to size me up. I'm like, motherfucker, and I look at him, and he stares into my eyes, and he notices something about me, and I could see the fear, and he goes, oh fuck, and I swear to God, true story, the chimp runs back into the enclosure, scared as fuck. All the other chimps come over, and they all huddle around this one chimp. They all come to look at me, and they all look at me in the eyes. There's like 8 of them. I'm looking at them, every single one of them right in the eyes. And they all fucking drop their toys and they fucking run back under this log. Scared as shit. The zoo employees come out and said, hey, dude, you're scaring our chimps. You're just intimidating them. I said, look, buddy, I'm sorry, but I paid my ticket. I can stand here if I fucking want. And I looked that guy in the eyes. That guy turned around and walked away. Like, in a hurried fashion. Point of the story is chimps aren't shit, all right? Fuck chimps. Gorillas, I wouldn't fuck with a gorilla. No fucking way. Gorilla would rip me in half. Nick, are you really 5'4"? You are not 5'4". Fuck that. No, you're not. Dude, 5'4" is like that is literally like up to here. That's like a midget. Are you a midget? I don't think you've measured yourself right now. Go back to the doctor and get measured. That is not right. I'm trying to think how tall. I have a buddy that's short as shit. I'm pretty sure he's like 5'9" short, but it's not like that short. 5'8" is like, I think, pretty average for men in America. Maybe 5'4" isn't as short as I'm thinking, but there's no way. You are not 5'4". No, you are not. You are fucking lying. You're 5'8". But a woman being 5'8" is not normal, or that's not normal. That's normal for a woman. That 5, I'd say anywhere from 5, like, what is a midget technically? Is that 4 foot or is it 5 foot? Well, either way, 5'2" to let's say 5'11" is very normal for a girl. Guys, it's more of like 5'6", 7 to 6'4". All right, Nick, you're gonna have to upload a picture of you standing next to a tape measure. I don't believe you. You have to take, like, you're standing next to a doorway, and there's a tape measure. Someone measures you, and I like, you have to show me the top of your head measurement. Serena 6. Yeah, that's funny. That's a funny joke. Serena's like 4'3" at best. That's probably with shoes on, actually. Lava, you're like 6'2". Serena, no. No. When she grows to skinwalker form, she's like fucking 16 feet. Your father is 5'2". I just don't know if I believe that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being short. Don't get me wrong. If you're short and you own up to it, fuck yeah, rock the shit out of that. But I just don't believe that you're that short. I don't know. I can't, like, Nick, you do not see, you seem like you're tall to me. If I had to guess your actual height, I would say probably 5'11". Yeah, Serena, Serena's a tiny, she's like a, what do you call them? Oh, they're a cryptid. They're like elves. They're not elves. They're like little things this tall. You guys, they're like this YouTuber used to have these videos of these. They go out to the woods and it'd be like these little critters, like they're little guys. I don't know what the fuck they're. I can't remember what they're called. But they're like not fairies, something else. There's a leprechauns, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Something like leprechauns. Gnomes, yes, gnomes. That's what Serena is, a gnome. Little guy's fine. I'm taller than my sisters and mom, so yeah. What? How tall did you say you were? I forget. Oh, you're 5'8". Yeah, that's pretty normal though. It's probably on the taller side for a woman on average, I would say, but that's still normal. Your dad's 6'2", yeah. 5'8's a good height though, man. I'm like 6 foot, probably closer to 6'4", somewhere in there. You sent images on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this last video here in a second, and then I gotta go pee because I've had a few beers and I can't hold it anymore. Let's see. What is that from, Nick? Is that your license? Oh, I wish I had my tape measure in here. Didn't you say you were 5'4", by the way? I swear you said you were 5'4". Yeah, you said 5'4". Your picture's 5'6". I fucking knew you were lying. 5'6" isn't that bad. Your ID, okay. Your dad is 5'11". I got none of his height. Yeah, I mean, the perks of being shorter is you have less health issues usually, typically. You have a better back, typically. My dad's a very tall person. He's actually like 6'3", 6'4". All right, we're gonna watch this video, and then I'm gonna go take a piss, and then let me know if I miss anything here. We'll see how good this video is. This is Chilling Scares. I don't know if we watched this channel or watched this YouTube channel on the show before. short kings get ripped easy. That is true. That is true. Yep, and you have center of gravity. That's another thing a lot of people don't understand. Center of gravity is an important thing. Now, I'm going to take my height over center of gravity, but I'm just saying that is a perk. Like a Great Dane. Ugh. Great Danes, by the way, scary dog. I saw one walk by my house the other day. That's a freaky fucking thing. That's a freaky ass looking dog. I don't really care for them. They're just freaky. Freaky Danes. Jesus Christ, Nick. Okay, we're gonna start the fucking video. No, Connor, I know you have scoliosis. I'm just saying, typically people who are shorter have better backs. If you're like 6'4", 6'6", you're gonna have a fucking horrible back in your very early years. All right, we're gonna start. This is going way off track. All right.
June 2025,
I'll be right back.
a reporter named Delineal do Frazão went live from the Miriam River in Brazil to cover a tragic incident that happened there just a day earlier. In the early hours of June 29, a group of teenagers had decided to go for a swim in the river. Unfortunately, they underestimated its depth, resulting in the disappearance of 13-year-old Raíssa Fernandes. Seconds after entering the water, her friends watched her dip beneath the surface, and that was the last time anyone saw her alive. Divers looked for her underwater, while rescuers scoured the riverbank, hoping she might have washed ashore somewhere. But even after hours of searching, Raíssa was nowhere to be found. Lineal Do intended to use this broadcast as an opportunity to educate viewers on the dangers of river currents and general river safety, not knowing that he was about to solve the mystery of Raíssa's disappearance on live TV. He took off his shoes and started slowly walking into the river, while talking about the sudden increase in depth and how dangerous it can be for inexperienced swimmers.
Quanto mais você desce, mais fundo fica. Ó, aqui, ó. Até que aqui é de boa, mas só que é uma descida. Aqui onde ela se afogou, gente, é uma descida. Pra você ver aqui, ó, o tanto que eu passei aqui, daqui dá mais ou menos uns 2,5 metros. Ó, e quanto mais você anda, ó a diferença aqui já onde eu estou agora, ó. Então, pessoal, e ainda tem a correnteza. Aqui já, olha, ó, um passinho para frente, a água já está praticamente me cobrindo. Então, o risco aqui é muito grande, é muito grande.
However, nothing could have prepared him for what he was about to encounter just seconds later.
Ó a fundura aqui, ó. Ui.
What is this guy doing? He's getting eat. It looks like he's about to get eaten by a croc.
Eu acho que tinha um negócio aqui no fundo da água. Não, era mole. Será que não é ela, não?
While trying to demonstrate the river's deceptive drop-off, Lineal Do accidentally stepped on something lying on the riverbed. It was too soft and organic feeling to be a rock or a submerged...
If this is a body, I like I said, I missed the whole beginning. But like that shot, he was just like spitting out the water, like the body. Oh, dude, fucking nasty.
Log, which caught him off guard. The murky water made it impossible to see beneath the surface. But Lineal Do was starting to realize what it could be, leaving him too disturbed to go back and investigate further. He got out of the water and contacted authorities immediately. And it wasn't long before divers recovered the remains of Raíssa from that exact spot. Later autopsy report confirmed that there was no foul play involved. What happened to her was nothing more than a tragic accident.
Dude, that is nasty as shit.
On September 25, 2025, the CBS 6 station in Albany, New York received a strange email with a 2-page document. It contained a nearly incomprehensible rant featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger, archaic centuries-old laws, and a proposal to create a board of trustees with prosecutorial immunity. However, the most important aspect of this document wasn't its content. Instead, the reason it stood out among the hundreds of emails the channel received every day was its author, 53-year-old Lawrence Krauss, who also included a selfie alongside the document. You see, Lawrence was currently under investigation for ending the lives of his own parents and getting away with it for over 8 years. It happened in August 2017. His 86-year-old father and 83-year-old mother were living out their retirement in their home in Crestwood Court in Albany, New York. And
someone needs to invest in some goddamn fucking tree trimming equipment. Jesus Christ.
Suddenly, they were gone without a trace. None of the neighbors saw them leaving or heard anything about where they were going. Their house was also left abandoned, with Lawrence only visiting in occasionally to collect mail, mow the lawn, and clear the snow. When asked about his parents, he claimed that they had moved back to Germany and won't be coming back. The neighbors had no reason to distrust Lawrence, so no one questioned their absence and life went on as usual. A distant relative even requested a welfare check in 2020. But the neighbors repeated the same explanation Lawrence had given, ending the officer's questioning without any further suspicion. It wasn't until mid-2025 that the Albany police became aware of something shady going on with the Krause family. Someone had been collecting Lawrence's parents' social security payments, even though the two hadn't been seen in years. This resulted in the police launching a formal investigation, and after months, finally executing a search warrant at the Krause home on September 23rd. Over the next 48 hours, detectives collected thousands of financial documents and other evidence. More importantly, they discovered the remains of Lawrence's parents buried in the backyard. Lawrence likely knew that he was the prime suspect in this case, but instead of turning himself in or trying to run away, he made the unusual decision of sending this document to the local news network alongside his contact information. One of the directors at CBS 6 was familiar with the Krause case and immediately jumped at the opportunity to interview Lawrence. After giving him a call, Lawrence claimed that he was willing to do a live interview with the channel only if they published his document on the internet for everyone to see. The network agreed, and less than an hour later, Lawrence was sitting with a CBS 6 reporter for a live interview. Lawrence was a bit hesitant at first, but after some pressure, he cracked and confessed to everything.
I want to hear from you.
Yeah.
What did you do to your parents?
I buried them in their property.
You buried them in the backyard of that house in Albany.
Right.
When it actually happened, when your parents died, did they know it was happening to them?
Oh, yeah.
And they knew it was at your hand?
Well, yes, no one else's.
Right. So they realized what you were doing to them as it happened?
Yes.
They knew that this was it for them, that they were perishing at your hand?
Yes. And it was so quick.
How did you do it?
Yeah, I can't talk about that.
Well, you've just told us that
right.
It was at your hand.
Right.
Were there drugs involved? Was there a suffocation? You suffocated them. You suffocated your parents.
This guy looks like Ben Franklin.
Yeah.
What made this confession so disturbing, however, was the way Lawrence tried to portray it as something righteous. His argument essentially boiled down to, my parents were suffering from old age, so I did them a favor. Even though the neighbors described the couple as elderly, they were by no means sick or bedridden. They had normal routines where they tended to their garden, shared mint leaves with neighbors' kids, and listened to Polish music every day. Their lives weren't nearly as miserable as Lawrence tried to portray during this interview. Now, it's unclear if he's severely mentally ill and genuinely believed everything he was saying, or if this interview was his way of trying to paint himself as the concerned son to earn the public's favor before his inevitable arrest. In either case, he had no way of escaping the consequences of his heartless actions. He was arrested immediately after walking out of the network's building and is currently awaiting trial for the death of his parents.
What a stupid way to get it. I mean, ugh. Yeah, I wish he did. That's why we don't watch him like primarily, is because he does, end of stream stuff. It works, but yeah, he doesn't primarily do like paranormal or cryptid or extraterrestrial kind of stuff. Who orders a lot of pizzas, Nick? I don't know if you're talking about this video or not.
On the night of October 28, 2023, the Utilita Arena in Sheffield, England was packed with over 8,000 spectators. They were there to watch the ice hockey match between the Nottingham Panthers and the Sheffield Steelers. The whole thing was also being broadcast live on TV for fans across the world, and the match started off completely normal. The first period ended without either team scoring a point. About 35 minutes later, the score was 4-2 in favor of the Sheffield Steelers. The Panthers needed to score soon if they wanted to make a comeback. So, one of their more renowned players, Adam Johnson, got a hold of the puck and started pushing into the Steelers' defensive zone. But before he could reach the goal, the match got interrupted by one of the most tragic incidents in ice hockey history. As Adam was making his way to the goal, a different player of his team bumped into Matt Petgrave of the Steelers. This resulted in Matt getting launched in the air and slicing Adam's neck with one of his skates.
I've seen this.
For those who don't know, professional hockey skates are sharpened to a razor's edge. So it took very little force to leave a deep laceration across Adam's neck, causing him to bleed profusely in front of both the live crowd and the TV audience. Medics at the arena tried to stop the bleeding, but the cut was too deep. He had already lost a lot of blood on the ice. Adam was then rushed to a nearby hospital. Unfortunately, despite going into surgery as quickly as possible, Adam couldn't survive the injury and passed away just hours later. Matt was arrested shortly after on suspicion that he had cut Adam on purpose. However, investigators found no foul play in Adam's death and ultimately ruled it a tragic accident. The only silver lining in this entire case is that it was...
I don't know if I'm thinking of the right. I remember a video of a hockey player, and it's like, I swear it was like shitty quality. Maybe that's a different clip. I don't know. Because they didn't actually show it, obviously, but that's wild that they fucking arrested the guy. Jesus. How was the gaming stream? Well, I only did one. It was okay. It was well, besides the Bigfoot one, obviously, so 2, I guess. Played some Forest. We had some fun. Nick had a good time. Check out the Halloween game coming out in October. Definitely something to play on. Okay. Halloween. Is it just called Halloween? Weather Balloon, do you play in a hockey game tomorrow? That's badass, man. Are you going to one or playing one? If you play hockey, dude, hockey's a respectable sport. Yeah, it's what you sign up for, though. It's same with football. I mean, you fucking play it, you could die in any given moment. Halloween, like the movie franchise? Okay. I'll check that out. I assume it's like, hiding from Michael Myers or something. Dude, you playing a championship game? That's awesome. What level do you play at? Are you like high school, college, like what is it, minor league or whatever they call it? That's badass, man. Dude, hockey's so fun to watch. I don't have like a hockey team, but I love watching hockey. You won state championship in basketball last month? Fuck yeah. That's dope. Dakota, you were from Idaho? There's 2 Dakotas. There's a guy Dakota and you're a girl, so I get the 2 confused. So if I call you he, I'm sorry. But yeah, state championship, that's dope. Need to play the Forest sometime together. Yeah, I got pretty decently far in it. But it's so hard for me to get into games anymore. I don't know. I struggle playing games like games that you have to commit to. You know what I mean? See, Lila, now you say that, I think I'm thinking of, because I thought the guy survived in the clip that I remember. I don't remember this one. This must have been they probably said the date, but recent, obviously. Oh, you play for Washington State? That's dope. Dude, that's cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. So I didn't honestly did not know that college teams had women's hockey. Because even around in the Midwest, we don't have a lot of hockey teams up. And Iowa doesn't have any. Minnesota obviously does. There's not a whole lot of teams over by us that have hockey in college, let alone women's hockey. Or sorry, I got the comments confused. Your women's Dakota plays basketball. Weather Balloon plays I'm drunk. Hockey. Novice Beer League. That sounds amazing. You had a lot of rebounds but didn't score. But hey, dude, rebounds are important. That's a very important part of the game. If you're a center or forward, I assume you are. That's your job. So that's good job. You killed 2 creepy mutants yesterday with only axe and fire and cloth on the forest. Hell yeah, dude. I had a couple mutants. I died. I'm not gonna lie, they killed me.
Resulted in the English Ice Hockey Association making neck guards mandatory for all players, something that would have likely prevented this from happening altogether. But at the time, wearing this protective gear was only a suggestion. On the evening of September 2, 2011, TVN, one of the biggest networks in Chile, was airing the latest episode of a show called Calle 7. It was a live game show where teams competed in various challenges to make their way to the top, and this weekend's episode was supposed to be no different.
Dude, you guys remember was it called American Gladiator? was like a TV show on NBC way back in the day, like 2006, 2008. And it was like these big, I don't even know if it was athletes or if they were just big ripped guys. And they would like shoot foam cannons at this random Joes, and they would like have to try to, dude, I always thought I could dominate that show and win it. And then also the other one is a more recent show. I don't know what it was called. It's like a water sports game or show where like, you know, like you run across the wet balls over the water and try to make it to their side. And there's like you're like on, everything's wet, and you're like, there's like things spinning around that try to knock you off into the water. Like, I don't know what it's called. It's kind of recent, but I feel like that's so easy. The new night fighting, or the new night fighting league is dope, or gladiator fighting. What is that? Is it on TV? Wipeout, yes, Lila, Wipeout. I haven't watched it recently, but back in the day, like, you'd have to like walk across those like big giant balls and like walk across, like they're all wet and shit, and you have to like run, like most people try to running across them is hilarious because they just fucking wipe out because they're so dumb. But like even like Ninja Warrior, I mean, I would never beat a Ninja Warrior course fully, but like, you know, in a Ninja Warrior course, it was that first part where you have to go from, you'd have to hop each leg across these like little platforms to get to their side. That's so many people failed that. I'm like, dude, that is so easy. Doing the monkey bar shit, or like doing the fucking arm bar where you have to fucking pop to each one. I could do that. The running up the wall part, I'm fucked. I cannot jump. I was not gifted the athletic ability to jump in the air. I have horrible memories of track and field back when I was in high school that I would never share because they're so embarrassing when it comes to jumping and the long jump. Straight up night swinging weapons in a boxing. Dude, that is awesome. That's like LARPing, isn't it, kind of? Is that what LARPing is? Oh, if I was in that, dude, I'm swinging that fucking, whatever, as an axe or a sword, I'm swinging that so fucking hard on someone.
But things took a disturbing turn about halfway through the episode when the show's host interrupted the competitors seemingly out of nowhere and told them to stop.
Quiero que paren la competencia. Quiero que paren la competencia, por favor. Nos acaba de llegar una información muy difícil de entregar. No había...
Thank you for tuning in, Colin Henry. I appreciate you as always. Good to see you again, brother.
Habíamos querido decir nada.
Should be Friday night, but like, you know, this weekend it was Saturday, so it's either a Friday or Saturday night stream. Usually Friday nights, but this next month is going to be pretty crazy for me, so we'll have to play it by ear.
Antes de chequear bien lo que estaba sucediendo, porque compromete a personajes del canal, a personas muy queridas, a un equipo del canal, entre ellos Felipe Camiroaga y Roberto Bruce, que también estaba en aquel vuelo a la isla de Juan Fernández, según tengo entendido. Es información que nos está llegando en este momento. El Ministerio de Defensa informó esta tarde, el presidente de la República, que un equipo de TVN iba al borde de una nave de la Fuerza Aérea de Chile que capotó en el archipiélago de Juan Fernández.
However, the reason for this interruption had nothing to do with the show itself. The host was talking about the C-212 Chilean Air Force plane that departed from the Arturo Merino Benitez International Airport earlier that day at around 2 p.m. It was headed for the Robinson Crusoe Airport, located hundreds of miles off the coast of Chile. Aboard was a full TV crew from the network, including the two renowned presenters, Felipe Camiroaga and Roberto Bruce. They were visiting Robinson Crusoe Island to report on the reconstruction after the 2010 earthquake. The flight started without a hitch. Unfortunately, as they were approaching the runway, the wind became extremely strong, making it impossible to land. The pilot tried to land a couple of times, circling in the air after each attempt. However, on the third attempt, witnesses saw the plane lose altitude much faster than expected and crash into the ocean just a mile from the island. By the time rescuers reached the crash site, it was already too late. All 21 people aboard the C-212 plane had passed away. But while investigators initially believed that all of those deaths were due to the impact of the crash, the reality turned out to be far darker. As they were searching the wreckage, they found footage that one of the cameramen took of the interior shortly before the crash. The footage showed the passengers strapped into their seats, completely unaware of their fate. But the more haunting discovery happened when investigators found an SD card inside an empty water bottle floating near the crash site. This card contained hundreds of images. However, analysis of these images showed that 2 of them were taken after the crash. including one of the plane's windows covered in water. These images put the crash into a whole new perspective. They showed that several passengers, including the cameraman who took these photos and preserved the SD card in the bottle, likely survived the initial crash. Sadly, they were trapped inside a rapidly sinking plane with no way out.
What a G thing to do though. Like you're dying. You know you're gonna die, and you still take those pictures and have the fucking wherewithal to put the fucking SD card in a bottle. That's fucking badass as shit. Badass way to go out.
Forced to watch.
Like you're a cameraman. That's your job. Like you document things. That's a fucking cool thing to do. I think.
Their aircraft fill up with water until there was no air left to breathe. Niagara Falls is widely regarded as one of the world's most breathtaking natural wonders. However, while the surface is undeniably beautiful, the depths beneath the falls hide the disturbing history of many who lost their lives to the currents. One such incident was captured live on TV on May 30, 1985, when reporter Phil Kavitz was hosting a section about real estate in front of the falls. Suddenly, in the background, the camera captured a man caught in the current behind Phil. The rushing water carried him to the edge of the falls before throwing him over the 170-foot drop. And while a lucky few have survived the fall from the Niagara Falls, he wasn't one of them.
Who
the
survived
treacherous
the fall
terrain
from the
under
Niagara
the falls also made it difficult to retrieve his remains. Once recovered,
I thought that was
investigators
impossible.
identified the man as 56-year-old Robert Ahrens and concluded that the act was deliberate. However, Robert was only one of the 5,000 bodies
Lava,
that
I'm
have
watching
been
that
recovered
video
from
right
the foot
now.
of the falls in the last
Hard MMA.
175 years. Many of these 5,000 deaths were intentional, but there were a lot that weren't. And unfortunately, surviving a fall from Niagara Falls is near impossible. Once you fall in, the cold water makes it extremely difficult to breathe, making it even more challenging to swim to the surface. The water near the edge can also move at over 60 miles per hour, adding another layer of difficulty to an already impossible challenge. But the jagged rocks at the base of the falls is what marks the end for most people. On the 23rd of August 2010 at around 10 a.m.
I swear there was a guy who went off the Niagara Falls in a barrel. Like as a test or a prank or something, and I think he died, but wasn't there a guy that went in got inside, crawled inside a barrel and went off the edge?
21 tourists from Hong Kong returned to their tour bus.
Also, Lava, this is fascinating as fuck. I would definitely watch. Do they actually get knocked out or anything in this? Phil's wondering what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'll show you. Dude, look at that shit. Like, oop. Focus. Okay, there we go. That is amazing. As long as they can get hurt, that's amazing. If they can't get hurt, then it's kind of lame. Sure, you can get hurt, right?
After visiting the historic Fort Santiago in Manila, Philippines. They were also accompanied by 3 Filipino tour guides, and the trip had been going fantastic so far. But just as they were about to set out to the next location, they got interrupted by a middle-aged man in a police uniform. He was openly carrying multiple firearms, and his demeanor made it clear he wasn't afraid to use them either, something that became even more apparent as time went on. For now, things started off fairly calm, with him asking the driver for a ride to the next station. The bus driver tried to reject the request respectfully, explaining that he couldn't let him on because it was a private vehicle, not a public bus. However, the man wasn't having any of it. As soon as the bus driver rejected his request, he equipped one of his firearms and claimed that he was taking the bus hostage. This was 55-year-old Rolando Mendoza, a police officer with nearly 30 years of service. But he'd recently been fired over drug charges that Rolando claimed were untrue. Getting fired left him with no pension after 3 decades of hard work. And while he tried to fight for his job through official means...
Look at Serena. Look at that. Officer Serena.
Superiors wouldn't listen. In an act of desperation and defiance, Rolando took this bus full of tourists hostage and presented a single demand. He wanted his job back. The situation so far looked fairly manageable, with 2 of his former colleagues...
By the way, just for anyone curious, that's a real image of me strangling a little goat. Look at the biceps, by the way. See those biceps? Yeah, real image. Okay. Not AI, not fake. Real, obviously.
Colleagues establishing communications without any pushback. They were even able to convince him to release a few
Serena
of the
would be
hostages.
scary with a gun.
Granting his relatively simple demand would have been easy, but what followed was one of the biggest hostage disasters in the country's history, all because those in charge couldn't agree on the next move. Things started going downhill when Rolando's brother tried to approach the bus and was immediately detained by the officers. This made the already furious Rolando even angrier and more unstable. The situation only got worse once the media got involved. Nearly every news channel in the country started broadcasting the situation live. They talked about everything, including the plans officials were making outside. What they didn't know, however, was that the bus had a working TV and Rolando was watching and listening in on everything. This could have helped him formulate a plan and get what he wanted without hurting anyone. Unfortunately, the lackluster response from the officials made a peaceful resolution near impossible.
Idiots.
His anger reached a boiling point when he saw how his brother was being treated by the police on live TV. This resulted in Rolando getting blinded by rage and opening fire on the hostages. Around the same time, the bus driver managed to free himself from the handcuffs Rolando put him in and escape through the driver's side door. Unfortunately, while he was able to remain unharmed, other hostages weren't as lucky, since, according to the bus driver, they were all dead, leaving Rolando alone in the bus. This revelation gave authorities the go-ahead to surround the bus and try to break in without any more casualties. But Rolando wasn't willing to go down without a fight. As soon as they tried to enter through the emergency exit, Rolando opened fire, hitting one officer on his bulletproof helmet and barely missing the others. So the officers thought of a different strategy. They flooded the back of the bus with tear gas, forcing him to the front, right into the crosshairs of a sniper, finally ending the hostage crisis. It wasn't until after his death that police realized the bus driver had misunderstood the situation and that 9 of the hostages were still alive. The massive loss of innocent lives broadcast live for the world to see, coupled with officials making wrong decisions at every turn, drew intense global scrutiny, marking this as one of the worst and most tragic incidents in Filipino history.
Idiot. Stupid fuck. Oops. Did not mean to click that.
Roller.
There we go. Screw his big chunk of his life. Yeah, for real. Dude, we could do that. Would be so fun to do like a armored MMA, like, because no one who does that right now, like on his YouTube channel, no one does that. We could do that. Dude, I would be so good at that. I'm not that I'm good with a sword or anything. Just I feel like I'd be so aggressive. I want like I want to start with a spear, if that's allowed. Fucking a big old spear. Once my opponent parries it away enough times and figures it out, I'm gonna just throw it out. Just straight up throw it at him like a primal fucking what do you call him? Caveman guy. And then out comes a sword. Boom. And I'm not even using like a sword, I'm using like a hammer. Just beating the shit out of someone with it. That'd be fun as shit. It'd be fun as shit. All right, we're going to hang out for the next, I don't know, few minutes, and then we'll call it a wraps there. So if you got anything you want to talk about, ask questions, whatever, now's the time. Now is the time. Seriously, now's the time. If you don't, you never know. You can maybe never get that question back. I could die tomorrow. I could die tonight. Last night I heard gunshots from this very seat that I sit in. You better ask me that question. Definitely could go pro, dude. Yeah, I think so. I mean, as long as it's not like I'd have to say like judge it. Like as long as it's not like a technicality where it's like accuracy points, because I wouldn't be good at that. Like if it's like LARPing, because isn't LARPing like based on like, oh, if you hit the arm, it's a point or something? I don't know. I would not do LARPing. If I did LARPing, I'd be kicked out because I wouldn't take it seriously and I would be too aggressive. Oh, check out the images you sent. Okay. Let's see. What's the backstory on this, Nick? Submission or death? What do you mean submission? What do you mean submission or death? There's no way they kill each other, right? That's not a thing. Would you ever come to California? Dude, I'd love to come to California. So one of the places I would want to visit the most is San Diego. I so badly want to go to San Diego. San Francisco would be also super dope. I swear there was another place. I mean, anywhere in like LA would be sweet. I don't know about that, but I haven't been to a lot of cities in my life, so it'd be cool. But yeah, California would be dope. Full Metal plating and real weapons, but it's not like they don't actually die, do they? It's sponsored by Steak. Yeah, that's true. Steak is sketchy. Yeah, I mean, dude, I would still, because I feel like, back in the day, like these knights fighting and shit. If you're in full metal armor, it's just literally beating each other, just unconscious, and because I mean, a lot of those armors you couldn't get, you couldn't pierce. So it's like they just must have beat each other to fucking death with just blunt force. San Diego is really nice. Why do you know about it? San Diego okay. The surfing, I so badly want to surf. I would suck at it. I know right now I would suck so bad at surfing, but that seems so fun to even just try it. Parasailing would be fun. San Diego beaches is mostly the reason. But back when I was a kid, the San Diego Chargers were a football team, and you know how they go to when you're airing a football game on TV, they'd always cut like when they're coming back from commercial, they'd always cut to like the beaches or the fucking stadium from like a balloon, like the blimp, and it's like an aerial shot. They'd always show like oh man, San Diego looks fucking awesome. Come to California, we can go to medieval times. That'd be fun as fuck, dude. That would be fun. Is that something we could compete in? Like, can we go actually be in it? I mean, I don't want to be stabbed. That would suck. Unless I was stabbed in the leg or something, I could be stabbed in the leg. Fuck it. Yeah, that'd be fun. Some point in my life, I'll be at California for sure. I've been to Florida. Which Florida was awesome in an experience form, but I wouldn't want to live in Florida. If that makes sense. Like, it was cool going there, but I wouldn't want to live there permanently. But yeah, I mean, California would be cool. Oregon would be also sweet. I would love to see Oregon. Like, if I had 5 states to visit, and you guys can, I would like to hear your guys' states as well. Like, top 5 states that you have never been to that you would visit. Now, if you've been to a lot of them, then I guess you can list your top 5 favorite states. But for me to be, so I'm gonna exclude Florida because I've already been there, and that's really the only state. Well, no, fuck it. Just your top 5 states you would go to. It doesn't matter if you've been there or not. I would say Florida, California, Wyoming. I might say Maine, or Maine, maybe. Ooh, I don't know. Arizona's up there too. Arizona, California, Florida are locks. Wyoming is a lock. So the last one would be Maine is definitely like Maine in the fall would be sweet, dude. Fuck, I don't know. Oregon, like Washington would be sweet too. Oregon would be sweet. I'm gonna say Maine. Fuck it, it's way out there. The beach Ellie in Last of Us 2 goes to and finds Abby's boat is real and very nice, not far from you. I never played the second game, so I don't know the beach you're talking about, but it's apparently based on a real beach, you say? So you guys live close to a beach. Like, you guys can just go to the beach whenever you want? That's wild to me. I can't go to... I don't... Dude, in Iowa, there's no... Like, we'd have to take a plane to go to... Like, you can go to beaches off of rivers and shit, but obviously that's not the same. Oh, the backstory? Let me read it quick, Nick. My back is killing me. Let's see. Your sister's camera months ago was getting weird notifications. Someone or something was in her living room. She looked and she saw a figure in the front door, and then a few days went by. Her camera kept picking up a shadow figure in her living room. One of the images I sent, it looked like it was running or hobbling towards the camera, and one of the other images, it was in front of her pantry. And she told me that every image was taken at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I asked her if it could have been a robber. She said no, because the video only lasted 2 frames. And the picture, let's see, where's it at? I hate to tell you this, Nick, but that looks like a person. That doesn't look like a ghost to me. That looks like a real person to me. That one looks more like a possible ghost or something, but it still kind of looks like a person in a hoodie. In my opinion. Let's see. She is an agnostic, so she doesn't know what to believe. Fair. Don't enjoy California beaches. Really only go when we are back home. Can't imagine being landlocked. Yeah, for sure. Why do California beaches, why don't you enjoy them? It reminded me of a crazy skinwalker story from our friend who went to school in New Mexico. What do you mean? Please do tell. Was it Serena? Video's only 2 frames. Yeah, I get that, but it's like, I don't know. Could it be her boyfriend pulling a prank on her? Is what I wonder. The first one just looks like a person to me, and whether it's, you know, I don't know. Is there like, I mean, if it's a, I think it, what was it? Let's see, a desk camera, I think it was. So it's like, is it shooting video? Because if it's so, there should be video of that. Boyfriend says it isn't him, and they were both asleep at the time at 4 a.m. That's weird, man. I don't know what to think of that. Yeah, I don't know. Weird either way. I would hope it's a ghost in that case, because if it was a real person, that'd be even scarier. Oh, man. Back is fucking brutal right now. This is where I wish I had a standing desk. I would love a standing desk. All right, let's see. Let me read this message here. He had a coworker who was native. He asked her what she knew about skinwalkers. She got upset and left work. He saw her a week later, and all she said was she didn't talk about it after one night. Oh, and continued message. Okay. I assume. I know you're going to continue that, but I've heard stories about how Native Americans don't like talking about skinwalkers. Like, legit, they don't even like talking about it. So far that checks out, because yeah, they don't even like talk, bringing them by name. And I'm pretty sure that the Navajo tribe has a name for skinwalkers, and it's not skinwalker. I can't remember what it is. One night she looked out her window and saw the next door dog stand up with 2 legs and start walking around, like, peering. Oh, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. That would be, dude, can you imagine seeing, like, a deer or, like, a dog or, you know, something like that just standing up on 2 legs? That would be the most, like, what the fuck, man. Fuck that. Yeah, I agree, Lava. That's, dude, that'd be scary as fuck. Especially a dog, too, because, like, I don't want to punch a dog. I gotta turn this, or shut this window off, because trains out there. I still want to surf. I want to surf on a beach. Are you guys close to San Diego? Man, that'd be fun. Also, what's it called when you like, is it parasailing where you're like, you got the parachute and you're like flying as you like hit what? Dude, that'd be so fucking fun. I would do the shit out of that. I think it is a ghost. I feel like the things followed us from farmhouse we lived in. She woke up with old man laying down at her with no eye, or looking, I assume, looking down at her with no eyes or in his sockets. Yeah, that's when you throw a fucking strong right hook. Knock that motherfucker out. Yeah, the no eyes in the sockets, that's a big problem. That's a big, big fucking problem. It's definitely better to see a ghost with eyes in their sockets. For sure, I would say. Professionally. Phased through him and walked in the closet and phased through a wall. Fucking ghost, man. They got no respect for boundaries. You're about 1 hour from San Diego. The beaches are cold sometimes, and like seaweed and not all of them have sand. Really? They have dirt? Really? Man, that's weird. I know when we were in Florida, the seaweed was really bad. Like, it was a time of year, apparently, where seaweed, like, drifted in or something. And so, like, when we were even to swim out in the water, there was, like, just seaweed. It was kind of gross. It felt odd. Like, it was which if you're, like, affected by texture, if you're a texture person, obviously you wouldn't like that. Which I'm not really that, but it was kind of... What I couldn't believe is, you know, because I was in the, obviously the Atlantic. I mean, and you know, obviously it's salt water, right? But like, I could not believe how salty it really was. Like when I would go underwater and I'd come up and like you lick your lips a little bit, it's like, holy fuck, man, that's horrible. And I like salt. What the fuck? They got multi-foot long worms that touch your feet. They live in the sand. You can pull. What the fuck? I don't like that. I don't like multi-foot long worms. I like multi-inch long worms. I don't. Yeah, I don't fuck with that at all. When we were in Florida, we saw a. I actually have a video of it somewhere. What do you call them? A stingray was going through the water with a baby. Like the mom stingray and the baby stingray, they were like right in the shallow part of the like. The only reason we saw it is because there was a huge crowd of people down the beach from us, like gathering to look at something. I was like, oh fuck, that might be a shark. Let's go fucking look at this thing. I so badly wanted to see a shark, and it was a stingray, which is also cool, like a wild one, like not in an aquarium, like in a wild one. That was fucking sweet. I didn't know they got that close to the shore. You got a lot of stories about that house. Yeah, sounds fucked up, Nick. That sounds like a fucked up house. Fucked up beings. Ghosts. Wyoming, I'd love to go there because I would love camping there. Oh, I should have said Alaska. I would swap out. Oh fuck, Hawaii and Alaska would both be like in there though. Hawaii and Alaska would both be in my top 5. They'd have to. I totally forgot about them. Hawaii would be amazing because, I mean, obviously it's Hawaii. Alaska would be cool because camping out in Alaska would be sweet. That'd be fucking awesome. Manta rays are crazy. They change the color of the ocean underneath you. It's really like a chameleon or something. That is weird. Have you guys ever seen like a shark lava in the like out like from a distance or something in the water? Like, what's the weirdest animal that you think Iowa doesn't have out in California? Like even on land. Because Florida had obviously crocodiles. They had lizards. A lot of lizards, which I killed one that was like this big, and I thought it looked like a spider, and it was going across our wall in the Airbnb. Scared the fuck. I don't like spiders. Apparently, I don't like lizards either. That was too small of a lizard for me to like. They have those iguanas. Those are disgusting as well, actually. Florida's got panthers, didn't see any. They got bears, didn't see any. They got something else. Oh, snakes, which we didn't see any of those either. California's obviously got bears. That's what you guys are kind of known for. I don't know about San Diego. I don't know. But I know San Diego, or somewhere in California, there's a lot of bears. But like, you guys got any weird exotic or animals? I don't know. What would you do if you saw a finger slide down the side of your bed? What kind of finger are we talking about here? Like, I'd probably break it. I'd probably just grab it and break it right backwards in half. Fuck that finger. Like, fuck the finger. Like, not, okay. Break it like, fuck you, finger. No, fuck you. That's to be very clear. Fished hammerheads. Ooh. Pulled a dying one out of the ocean on a sandbar when I was a kid. It was a full size. We got a photo picking it up out of the, dude, for real? That's wild. So you've actually seen a real life shark. That's wild. Shut the fuck. You do with what with that figure? I meant to say, like, you know, you guys know what I meant to say. I know you do. Mountain lions in the Southern California, they killed the bears. We got some mountain lions in Iowa. They're rare. They're not rare. They're uncommon, I should say. They come down from like Minnesota. Yeah, I don't like fingers. Not a finger guy, okay? Not a finger guy. More into the... Actually, I'm not going to say that. Not going to finish that sentence. Think if it looked like E.T., but a little sure. If it looked like E.T., fuck that, dude. No. No. Is it attached to a hand? Because if it is, as I'm grabbing the hand and I'm going to break the fucking finger backwards. E.T.'s finger would be so satisfying to break. By the way, I could kill E.T. with no hands, tied behind my back. I only can use my forehead. Finish this out. I will not. I will not. I actually, to be fair, already forgot what I said. I'm not even joking. I actually legit forgot. Yeah, I'm drunk. I honestly... I didn't see a hand, just a finger. Well, that's odd. It was long. I don't know what's worse, seeing a hand or a finger. I think the finger would be worse. The hand's more welcoming, you know? As long as it's not long fingers. I don't like long fingers. They're unsettling to me. Yeah, the no hand part, that's no good. That's no bueno. I mean, the hand's also bad, but it's not as bad. Look at the image. Okay, hold on. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, that's creepy, Nick. Image. I don't see an image, though. I saw a text. See, Lava sent me something. Let me see here. Is this a turtle you saw in the ocean? Like, you recorded that video, Lava? Man, that is fucking badass. No matter what animal you see underwater is terrifying. That's true. Dude, underwater is scary. Like, it's just because you're so helpless. You can't fight underwater. That turtle's sweet, though. That would be cool to see. A sea turtle would be sweet. Can you imagine if you're, like, swimming in, like, the coral reef? And you see, like, a, what do you call them, a school of fish? But it's not a school of fish. It's a school of little serenas, the size of fishes. And they're, like, got little snorkels on, like, swimming by. Damn, Lava, that's sweet that you got that fucking video. How'd you record that underwater? Is it like a GoPro or something? Man, you got pretty close to that guy. Nick, you resent it? Okay, let me check. There we go. Yeah, that's an odd picture there, Nick. Looks like a purple something. Purple, so I can see the body. Interesting. Purple orb. It looks like there's a little bit of a body there. Yeah, I see the purple orb. Yep. There's actually brown underneath it too. It's very odd, man. You swim over deep caves, and then they swim out so quick, and they're much bigger than any of us, really. It's from a GoPro. You can touch and ride them. Just make sure you don't hold your hand behind their head, or they will drown. What? How the fuck do they drown you? Damn. Fucking turtles be assholes. They're aggressive little fucking motherfuckers. I'd kill a turtle. I've been, so there's like these AI videos of this like tortoises that like run out of their shell and they got like meaty little bodies. I've been trying desperately to convince a guy I work with that that's a real fucking video of, you know, obviously it's not, but that tortoises have like meaty, fleshy, pink bodies. And they go find their shells like a hermit crab. He doesn't believe me yet, but I'm getting closer and closer. They lift their head up, pinching you between the shell. Oh, fuck that. Dude, that'd be so, like, surely someone's died. Let's see. I'm gonna Google how many people have died from turtle attacks. There's gonna be some motherfucker that's definitely died from that, right? How many people have been killed by sea turtles? God damn, it's bright. Oh, that's not right. What I was looking for. Like, literally, everyone has died to something at some point. Like, one person has at least died to every animal on Earth. Yes, large turtles and tortoises can kill a human, though fatal incidents are rare and circumstances vary. Risks depend on species, size, environment, and human behavior. Snapping turtles, yeah, those are fucking terrifying. Drowning. Aquatic turtles can latch onto a swimmer's limb or face. What? A strong hold combined with panicking person can contribute to drowning. Fuck that. That would suck. Drowning is horrible. Your cousin got bit by one? I don't like turtles anymore. Fuck turtles. You saw it after you left the Coatesville Cemetery? You were at the cemetery at night? That's creepy. Alright, we got let's say another 5 minutes in the stream. And then I gotta walk around for a bit. My back fucking kills me. I'm not as young as I used to be, okay? I'm not old. I'm in between. I would go snorkeling, lava. I don't know that I would probably never go scuba diving though. Okay. Yeah, I would go scuba diving if it was like shallowish waters, but I would never go deep diving. No fucking way. Nope. Do you care about any Coachella performances? Honestly, I know nothing about Coachella. I know that it's like a concert thing out in the desert or something like that, or maybe it's not the desert. Concert somewhere. I assume California probably, but I know nothing about it. Isn't that where like everyone's naked? Everyone's like, well, not naked, but naked, or is that something else? I feel like maybe it's not the right festival I'm thinking of, but assuming like with sharks in a cage is cool, just feel like watching them on a screen. I would do that for sure. There's also Australia has a cool thing where you go in a cage and you're surrounded by, or it's like a glass thing, and you're surrounded by crocodiles. That'd be sweet too. As long as like it's like a legit thing. I would rather be in the water with sharks than crocodiles. Crocodiles are like almost guaranteed to kill you. Sharks only kill you by misidentifying you as something else. Which I think most people know that fact, but still. Crocodiles are one of the only animals on Earth, one of two, that actively see human beings as food. Not as bad as Burning Man, that's a naked concert place. Oh, okay. I always see these places where it's like, I don't know if the guys do, but the women are just all dressed like half naked. And, like, we got pasties on and stuff. They're not, like, naked, but, man, being that drunk during the day, oh, I get so dehydrated, I feel like, especially out there. It'd be fun, though. Crocodiles suck. Yeah, dude. Crocodiles are... if you want some creepy crocodile stories, go to Mr. Ballin. He does, like... There's, like, two of them I remember off the top of my head that are terrifying. Yeah, because Burning Man's where they burn that giant, something. It's like some big wood thing they build or something. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I've heard of Burning Man before. But if there's a bunch of guys walking around with their peckers out, I ain't going. No, sir. I'll stay at home where it's air conditioned. $100 out there sounds way too. Yeah, I don't. So like, it's funny because as I get older, the more and more I do not care for the heat, and I very much prefer the wintertime where it's cold because I can put layers on. It's fine. But the heat just in Iowa is horrible because we have corn sweat. For those that don't know what corn sweat is, it's actual humidity produced from the crops in the state, and Iowa is so humid. It's a very moist heat where it's just literally when you breathe in, your lungs feel wet. Like, it's horrible. Iowa sucks. I don't know how California is, but I know Florida was also bad. Florida was even worse than Iowa. Like, when I was down there, I'm like, I don't know how you can mow the lawn without feeling like you're out of breath all the time. It's nuts. And when I went to Florida, I was still in pretty good shape. You know, it was like 2022, 2021, something like that. So you guys got dry heat in California. Okay. Yeah, that's how Arizona is too, I'm pretty sure, which is where the elderly people like to live because it's not humid. But yeah, dry heat would suck too. It's all dependent on where you live, and obviously everyone experiences heat differently, but yeah, that would suck, dude. I like even in the wintertime on my even right now, like tonight when I go to sleep, I have a fan that points right at my spot in the bed, and I will be blowing cold air on me as I sleep. I when I lived by myself, when I was single, I had an apartment, and my bed was right underneath the window. I would in the wintertime I'd crack the window, and when I would get in bed, I had memory foam, and the memory foam would be frozen. Like, not solid, but like when you got in it, it'd be crunchy. And like, usually when you're on memory foam, it's just all like you squish into it. And it would be like you could lay down and make an imprint of your body, and then you get up and it would stay. And so, it was so comfortable sleeping that cold. So you have the fan too, and yep. I'm guessing that's. So do you guys share the same sheets, or do you have different ones? So like, we have a comforter on our bed, and almost all the time I sleep with the comforter. Not because it's over both of us, but like I hog it, and my girlfriend has her own like blanket, like heated blanket that she sleeps with, and she also sleeps in like a ball, like this, like it's just a tiny. I'm guessing that's how probably Serena's too. It's just like she sleeps with her feet up and her legs tucked, and like I'm like sprawled out. Also, you have to sleep with socks off. If you sleep with socks on, there's something wrong with you. Unless you're female. You can get away with it if you're female, but if you're a guy and you sleep with socks on, unless you got cockroaches or something. That's true. You guys probably, yeah, that makes sense. You guys are in a hotter area usually, so. You heard that's a Scandinavian thing? What is? What is a Scandinavian thing? The sheet or the fan? Where are your kitties? They're I don't know. I went out there twice when I went to the bathroom and I couldn't see them. They're usually sleeping. Serena sleeps with her legs up because she needs to download her newest firmware update. That checks out. The sheets. Wait. Go back though. What about the sheets of Scandinavian? Like I'm drunk, so I'm stupid right now. But what about them? I forgot what we were talking about. Where you don't share them? Lava, do you hog the sheets when you sleep? Or are you pretty a relaxed sleeper? Because I'm a hogger of the sheets. I roll over with like the sheets on me, and I roll like I like gator roll. It's awesome. I get the sheets all around me. Lava, does Serena snore bad? I bet she does. Oh, dude, she plays the shit out of Baldur's Gate. That's all she plays. Well, not all she plays. She plays something else, but yeah, she plays a lot of Baldur's Gate. Her whole family does, honestly. I can't get into those kind of games personally, but I think I take them in my sleep. I don't know. Well, right, but she never complains about it. If she doesn't complain about it, then you're pretty fair with it. I can't play Baldur's Gate. That's just not my like those kind of games, whatever you call those games, that style of game. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. It's sharing the bed, but having separate sheets, blankets, so you don't. Okay, gotcha. But I will say this: we technically start by sharing the sheets. I just steal them. But she also just kind of gives up or knows it's going to happen, so she has her own prepared. Dude, I know Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very popular game. It's like game of the year, I'm pretty sure, or was game of the year. I get it. I can't do that. I just cannot play those games. I just can't. A lot of people like them. She loves them. I just can't get into it. Wait till you meet Shadowheart in the game, then you'll understand. Oh, I could ask Riley about that character. We either love her or hate her, whatever. I don't know. I know there's a red chick with horns. The white elf guy. I've bought her many things of that. I can't remember what it's called. He's like the main guy, one of the main guys. I can't remember. And there's like a green chick. She's hot. Did you hear that it's been true that Trump met with 3 aliens? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. In fact, I so highly doubt it that unless Trump walks out on stage with 3 aliens or an alien, the president does not get that kind of clearance. He just doesn't. And there's a good reason for it. Like, especially Trump. They would never tell Trump, and I, for the most part, like Trump, for the most part. But that guy makes the dumbest fucking posts in the history. No one would ever give that person any kind of classified information. There's no fucking way. That second part, Nick, I don't doubt. The gay vampire? Yeah. Trying to think of his name. He's got white hair. Red eyes, I'm pretty sure. Wears like a maroon vest or something. Yeah, I don't know what that. Astarion, yep, that's it. That's it. That's the guy she loves. That's her favorite character. By far. I've got her a lot of like plushies and I don't know, things like that. You guys play that game together, Lava? You and the old Serena the Skinwalker? I remember when we used to play. Me, you, and Serena played a game. What the fuck was it? Call of Duty something. It was something like that. Battlezone? Call of Duty Battlezone or something. We played that. That was fun. I'm not very good at it. Tell Riley I said black hair, Shadowheart over white hair. She'll understand. She probably would. Guarantee it. She's asleep right now, but Serena's like me. It's not her thing. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. It's one of those things where I recognize it's a good game. People like it, but it's just I can't get into. I can't get into any game like that where it's like overhead view. However, I don't know what that's called. I don't like those games. I like open world where you're just like GTA, Grand Theft Auto style, Red Dead Redemption. I like those games. Those are my fucking games. Warzone, yes, Nick. Warzone. That's the game we played. Me and Serena were terrible. Lava was pretty good. Me and Serena would die pretty quick, and Lava would carry us on. Dude, I'd be down to play Warzone again sometime with you guys if you guys wanted to play like trios or something. I'd be down for that. I think I have to re-download it or something. I'm not sure. You like watching Lava play but couldn't play myself? Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's how I was with my dad growing up. I loved watching him play certain games, but there weren't games I was into. Now, it wasn't games like that. It was like racing games. I was like outside of MotorStorm, the original MotorStorm on PS3. Outside of that game, I could never play racing games. I was never into them, but I like watching people play them. Warzone is dead, pretty sure. How about PUBG? Okay, because I'll tell you this. At work, me and my buddy have been playing PUBG Mobile. That's fun as shit. Now, PUBG... Can you play PUBG computer and console, or no? Skyrim? Oh, I love Skyrim. I've never beat it. I've never like gone that far into a story, but I love it. It's a fun game. Skyrim is kind of like low-key creepy. I don't know. It gives me like depressing, creepy vibes. I don't know what it is about it, but it's kind of a depressing game. Oh, Nick, do you play Warzone? I'm not good. I am so bad at Warzone, dude. It's like embarrassingly bad. I'm not good at moving that quick. Like people sliding around and shit. I can't do that. Well, right, but is PUBG? Can you play PC with console or no? Or you're just saying that Fortnite's the only one? Miss Skyrim, I still have it for 360. I'm pretty sure you can get it like remastered or something on the PS5, can't you? I want to say that I got it on the PS4. I think. I swear I did. It's been so long since then. You're on Prestige level 1. I don't even know what that means. Prestige level 100 something. I think it's 2 separate games. Okay. Yeah, I like PUBG. I was actually thinking about playing a game soon on my PC just to see if I'm like I think they're all bots because I'm way too good at it. And they're so bad. Like they'll be running out and they'll just stand there and shoot at me and miss every shot. I'm like, there's no way that's a real person. They're so bad. And I'm not very good. And if I win matches back to back to back to back, that's not real people. But it makes it kind of fun. Means you're not bad. I could see that, Nick. I could see you being good at games. You're probably better at most games than me. I'll beat your fucking ass in college football or Madden. And GTA, you ain't touching. GTA, dude. I'm so goated at GTA. GTA is my game. Grand Theft Auto 5 online. You ain't touching me. I was legit, I will say, I'm one of, not anymore, but back when it was popular, I was one of the best players in the world. I would go into online lobbies and just kill everyone. And it wouldn't matter. If I saw you, you were dead. Unless you were honking your horn and wanted me to get in your car. Then I was nice to you. But I was so good at that game. I was really good at MotorStorm on the PS3. I was good at GTA 4 online. That's about it. And then every Madden, like Madden 2002 all the way to Madden 2008, I was pretty good at, and I quit playing Madden after that. I haven't played Madden since. Because I don't think Madden's that good, but I could play it still. Probably. They probably changed it a lot now, I guess, but there's casuals on Warzone. It's like casual players, like not good players, you mean? Or not insane. That's good. 1v1 me in modern, you would kill me so fast. You would kill me. I don't even think I'd get a kill on you. I would try, but I don't think I'd get a kill on you. I liked so I think I played Modern Warfare 2. I can't remember. But I played the shit out of Black Ops 1 online, like team deathmatch things or gun game. Oh, I played the fuck out of gun game, and there was something else. I can't remember the game was, but gun game, team deathmatch, and something else. You play a lot of Turok? Dinosaurs? Is it still about dinosaurs? The gambling modes. What was that? I'm trying to remember. Gambling modes. I can't remember. I'm not thinking of Steal the Bomb or whatever that one was. I didn't play that. Or whatever the bomb one was. I can't remember. Seek and Destroy. I was a big time Battlefield 4 player. I love Battlefield 4. Wasn't like elite at it, but I was pretty decent at it. Sticks and Stones. Man, it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. I know I played Six. I don't know what it is, but it sounds familiar. Seeing Dale play Warzone would be funny as fuck. Dude, it probably would be. I'm so slow and I'm so bad. You would see me get pissed and rage and fucking rage quit probably, but no, I mean I would play it for you guys. But if I'm gonna play it, I'd play with like Lava or Serena or something, because I'm not playing that by myself. I'd get slaughtered. It's more fun, at least if you're with someone else that's bad or you're with someone that's good. Because if you're with someone else that's bad, it's funny. It's like, oh, let's just try to stay alive as long as we can. If you're with someone that's good, it's like, or both, you got, both those equations going for you. So you got someone that can actually fucking carry you. Dakota, you like Madden as well? Yeah. I like college football. I don't play it a whole lot anymore. I haven't played it in a while. But I need a fucking back massage ASAP. Pronto. Warzone on Steam? I think I can't remember. Is it on Steam? I can't remember. Isn't it like a... I don't even know. I played it with you guys on something on PC. You can beat... No, you can't. Actually, you might be able to beat me in Madden, because Madden's changed. I haven't played it. You will not beat me on college football, Dakota. I promise you. You won't. I will beat the shit out of you in college football. I'm saying like by probably 30 points. I'm not that. Actually, I can't be that. Not by. It could be a close game, but I'm not losing. Nope. Madden, you could probably. Yeah, I just because Madden's changed so much. I feel like I haven't played Madden since like 2016. I think it's the last time I even touched it. Itchy Hole? Why is your name Itchy Hole? Ugh. Nick, why is your name Itchy Hole? That's ugh. I'm not surprised though, Nick. I that is something you would do. You got first place on a leaderboard during Fallout event. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm assuming that's good. Because it's funny. So, like I said, I'm not surprised you would pick that. That seems like a Nick Oxenford name. Oh. Fucking classic old Nick Oxenford. All right, guys, like 2 more minutes, and then I gotta go. I don't know, do something. I need my back cracked. Pretty sure my wife's asleep. My cats can't crack my back. My dogs can't crack my back. Someone's got to teleport here and just fucking step on my back. Or just do that thing where you fucking push in and down or up. Holes do be itchy. I hope not. There shouldn't be, I mean, if you got itchy holes, you got to go to the doctor. Okay? Doctor visit ASAP. Ugh. Wife, she can't do it. She's sleeping. Jesus fucking Christ. No, that's why you wash your ass, man. You don't get dingleberries. You gotta have a whole loofah in your shower. That's designated for that. Did I surprise her with her ring, or did you guys... I surprised her. Well, okay, so... Oh, sorry. I just say wife. We're not married. I just say that because we've been engaged forever now. So we're not actually technically married, but I just say that. Sorry, I got your hopes up. No, so I told her that the dogs dug up a gas line in the backyard, and so I buried tinfoil in a hole. And so it looked like they're like I covered with dirt. So it just look, when you look down this hole, it looked like metal or something. And then I have it all in video. I set my camera up on the deck, like, and I just had it record. And yeah, so that's basically the story. Like, I just had my camera up on the deck, so it was just like leaning, and it was filming. And then so like she walked out there, and I just got behind her and I fucking proposed. So it was pretty simple because she didn't want like a big public. Like, neither of us are very big. What do you call it? Like public scene. We like, if I did that in a restaurant or like a public place in front of people, she'd kill me. She'd literally cut my fucking nuts off. So we did it in the backyard. No pressure, no nothing. Dill, when you play COD Warzone, use this. What the fuck is that? The Stern Wolf or the? I don't even know what the fuck that is. What is that? Oh, so you're also anti. Are you guys engaged yet? Or are you just dating? Lava, what the fuck, man? Put a ring on that finger, man. Ring hiding in the itchy. God damn it. I was going with a different itchy hole. Now you're making me think it's another itchy hole. I was thinking like STDs, man. Like, if your fucking wiener hole is itching, you got some problems. Oh, God. That just put a bad... I just thought of something that just was a horrible image. You just sent me your... What the fuck is that? The wolf... Something wolf build on the X chat. What is this? Is this gonna scar me, Nick? What the fuck is this? Let's see. Nick Oxenford, where you at, buddy? Oh, it's a gun. Well, you only showed me half of it. I can only see the stock and the magazine and the fucking the grip. It's a looks like an AR type of gun. You're looking at rings. Oh, that's fun. Looking at rings, huh? What is she? Is she a opal? Or no, is that a thing? Oh, I forgot what it's called. I got Riley the it's like a purple rock thing. She didn't want diamonds or nothing. She wanted like a purple. What the fuck is it called? Something, I don't know, I forget. I don't know. You come into our dude, I would love to. That'd be actually fucking dope. I would definitely come to your wedding. Where's Tess? She I don't know, Lila. I honestly don't know. I have not seen her. She must be downstairs somewhere, because when I just went to the bathroom, she's usually hiding, and she likes to lay in the hamper where there's dirty clothes, and for whatever reason that's just so cozy to her because she nests in these clothes. And she wasn't in there, so she must be downstairs somewhere. She might be like in the basement. That's true, Dakota. I would play. So how me and my buddy do it is we draft like 12 teams. Like, we go take one turn after another. We draft these teams and we play each other. So I guess it depends. You could be way better than me. I only have my friend to go off of that I play, and he's pretty decent, and I beat his ass every time. But you could be on a different level. Amethyst, that might be it. Yeah, it's like a purple rock. But she didn't want like a diamond or anything. It's a silver ring on with amethyst. It wasn't too bad either. It was like $400-$500 or something. She would have killed me again. Probably cut my nuts off if I bought something that was thousands of dollars. So she's at least really cool with like she was like, do not spend a lot of money. I mean, she was literally like, it could be like a sucker ring from a fucking candy store. You can kidnap her. She's grumpy in her old age, Delilah. I swear to God, she's so grumpy. Not with me, necessarily, but... And you're going to have to give her... So what I do... Embarrassing story, okay? When I have shredded cheese, and I'm cooking with it, the first thing I do is I open the bag, and I take a handful. I stuff it in my mouth, and I let the other remaining rain down on the floor. And Tess is always right there, and she eats it all up. It loves it. Serena is pro in Smash Bros. Really? I don't know if I've ever played Smash Bros. What the fuck is that? Is that the racing one? Let's see. Or is that just Mario? I guess I don't really know what Smash Bros. Is. Just like Mario and Donkey Kong. Serena looks like a girl that would be into Pokemon. Is she into Pokemon? One v one, dude. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase this. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna beat you. First of all, Dakota, how old are you? Okay, if you're like between the ages of 16 and 24, I might be cooked. If you're above the age of 24, I'm winning. She's into Kirby. What the fuck is Kirby? Oh, I'm gonna Google this. Kirby. What is that? What is that? What is that from? Looks like a big pink fucking... I can't say it. It looks like a big pink thing or something. It's a game? Wow, I've never heard of that. Kirby. Magic... I don't even know what that is. Magic the Gathering. Google that. I feel retarded, kind of. Is that a game? Dude, speaking of that, because it looks like it's a card game or something. Looks like it's Pokemon cards, but Magic or something. I was at a card store today, Lava, where they had like Magic cards and they had Pokemon. They had something else. I don't know what it was. It looked like mystical Pokemon or something. Like there are people on it. I don't know what it was. I was there for the sports stuff. They have like sports memorabilia, but it was a cool place. It's not far from where I live. It was pretty fucking sweet. You'd love that place. You're 21, Dakota? Yeah, I'm cooked. I might be cooked. I don't do any. I only like go for coach suggestions and plays I know, and yeah, you might beat me. Mariners have a pitcher named Kirby, by the way. Really? I don't know anything about Nintendo. No, dude, I don't know much about games in general. Like, I'm just not, like, I don't know. My dad grew up a big Nintendo super fan. So, like, I know about Metroid and Legend of Zelda. And I like watching him play those games, but I could never play them myself. I don't know how to describe it. Dude, I don't know who freaking Kirby is. I know. It's the first trading card game. It's the best design. So I wonder if that's what they had at the shop I was at. They must have, because there was a bunch of people there. They had, like, it was the perimeter of the inside of the store was just all trading cards, and every section of the store had different, categories. And then in the middle there was a bunch of tables, and people were doing something at the tables, trading or playing a game. Maybe, I don't know. I'd never been to a card store. Compared to chess with 30,000 pieces, all card shops have MTG. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it turns out I don't know what a lot of things are. I'm kind of stupid. But that's okay. You guys still love me. My guy, how... Okay. Whoa. I know who Metroid is because he's fucking shoots lasers out of his hands or whatever. Kirby looks like, again, I'm not gonna say it, but Kirby. Hold on, let me pull Kirby up again. What is that? What the fuck is that even? What do you do? What do you do as Kirby? Like, what does that thing do? It looks so adorable and like innocent. Does it? I don't even know. Oh, okay. It was Metroid a she. I don't fucking... Listen, I've never played it. I've only watched it. It looks like a guy in a suit. It could be a girl, I guess. I don't know. Your gamer boys... yeah, dude. I'm a rookie when it comes to gaming. outside of like my certain areas that I play. I have horrible taste. I'm not rage baiting, I swear to God. I'm not rage baiting. I will tell you, you guys might not know as much about this character. Maybe you do. And I don't know if this is a character in a game that is still around to this day. But back when I was a kid, we had a thing called Spyro. He's a purple dragon. I think it's called Spyro. Yes. I don't know. It was like for the PS2 or something like that. And I played Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. Now, I don't know if you guys know who Spyro and Crash Bandicoot are. Maybe that's maybe that's a little expertise I have, something you guys don't know. I'm a football girly, so yes, I play Madden and college football. That's respectable. That's a commendable aspect of knowledge for a woman to have. I very much respect that about you. If a woman knows football, that's a good thing. Spider-Man 2. I played Spider-Man on PS1. My dad had a PS1 that had a screen on it that connects to it, and I played that. I played a Spider-Man game on that. I don't know what the fuck year it was. I don't fucking know. Unkstess, yeah, I know. That's oh, so you guys know Spyro? Lila, ain't you like 22? How do you know Spyro? Isn't that an old fucking character? Do you know Crash Bandicoot? Does Spyro still make games? Surely not, right? You're 25. Okay. 25. You're still young as shit, okay? You get to 30, that's a different age, okay? You got a lot more. That 5-year gap is a lot of wisdom, okay? A lot of wisdom. You'll be surprised. Okay, so everyone knows Spyro with me. Okay. You play football? Isn't Spyro a Skylander? I don't even know what a Skylander is. Serena loves Spyro. Serena, aren't you like fucking 12? No, I'm just kidding. That dragon is PlayStation only dead mascot. What is that? Did you play Sly Cooper? What the fuck is that? Are you guys making shit up right now? Sly Cooper? That's a game called Sly Cooper. It is a game called what the fuck? No, what is this game? It's a raccoon. Sly Cooper. That I thought you were just making that up. It was for the PlayStation 2. No, I never heard of that. Huh. It reminds me of like Ratchet and Clank. Remember that one? It kind of reminds me of that. Like, I don't even know what Ratchet and Clank. It's a robot and something. What the fuck was the animal in Ratchet and Clank? Wasn't it an animal? Like a fucking some kind of rabbit or something? Yeah, it's a rabbit and a robot for Ratchet and Clank. It's like a orange fucking rabbit. There's a game called Skylanders Spyro Adventure. Yeah, I never heard of that. Have you ever played Star Wars Shadows of... No. No, sir. Blaze, what's up, brother? Ratchet is an alien. Okay, Ratchet isn't a... That looks like a fucking rabbit. What? You're telling me that that's an alien? That looks like a fucking rabbit or something. Have I played Resident Evil? Yeah, so Resident Evil 1, 2, where the camera's angles were fixed. Played something. I played Resident Evil 5 on the 360. And was it Resident Evil 4 with Leon? Whatever one was Leon, I played that one, like on the GameCube. Ratchet or Shadows of the Empire was cool, but hard when I was a kid. Ratchet and Clank was hard, but not as cool as Jak and I've never heard Jak and Dexter. Wait, so what were your childhood games? Tony Hawk Pro Skater something. I don't know what it was called, but it was a Tony Hawk game. I think it was Tony Hawk. It was a skateboard game. That's all I remember. Madden games. Motorstorm. Spyro. Prince of Persia. What were my other childhood games? I'm cutting the childhood off part at like 14, let's say. Man. There was a game, I want to say it was called 13. Obviously, I played a lot of Crash Bandicoot. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, I played the fucking shit out of Liberty City, Vice City, San Andreas. Oh, yeah, Star Wars Battlefront, Lava. Star Wars Battlefront, I actually... Hold on. Okay, I don't have the game. I have the case over in the bedroom. But I'm about to pull something out for you. This. I played Star Wars Battlefront on this puppy. A PSP, okay? Still works. It's not charged, it's dead. But it still works, and I played Battlefront on here. Now, I didn't play with, like, online people. It was like Star Wars Battlefront 2. So fun. Friday the 13th, the game was fun until they got into a lawsuit and had to shut the game down. Oh, really? I don't think I ever played that. Why the fuck did they get in a lawsuit? Can you do a Crash Bandicoot idle controller dance, please? I'm trying to think what that was. I think I know what you're saying. Hold on. Didn't he like this? What made you think of that, Serena? What the fuck made you think of that? Let's see. I know you guys can't see this, but I'm just gonna check quick. Bro, what? What is this? Is this like rated R, dirty? What is he doing? He's jerking off. What is he doing? What the fuck is that? Whatever that year was, holy cow. Dude, he's just jerking off. Scratch his nipples? Like, what is this? Did he just fucking do this? Is that where that came from? How do I get back to that? Oh. I thought he was doing this, whatever that's called. That don't even look like Crash Bandicoot. What the fuck? He pulled it out of his ass. Bro, no, I'm not doing that, okay? That's what you were talking about. That's what you were talking about, isn't it? Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. How much longer? Not much longer, Blaze. Not much. I got a sore ass back right now. Dude, that is wild. That's actually in the game. That's actually a real thing. I just meant when he dances all crazy. No, that's not what you meant. No, you meant what we just watched. I fucking knew it. I was not playing that. That's not the Crash Bandicoot I was playing. Okay, I was playing a much later version that was cleaner. Okay, because I'm a little Christian boy and I was very, very brilliantly brought up, and I was a gentleman. I didn't play those smug games, or whatever you call them. The lawsuit about the copyright laws of Friday the 13th franchise. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What? You want me to do the jerk off dance? Have you ever played an Atari? I have. Yeah, I've played one. I don't have one though. That's sweet that you have one though, Net. I played pretty much every console, I think. My dad was a console collector. He had every single one. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell you what games I played or anything like that, but I remember playing with some of them. You pull it from your ass and you... No, that's not my new emote. That is not my emote. It's not the jerk. Oh, good God. Yeah, who knew Crash Bandicoot would poison the minds of young children back in the 90s? Clip that. Do not clip that. Dylan, did you ever find Paco on Amazon? I honestly cannot remember, Blaze. I want to say yes. I want to say that I found him on Amazon, but we Googled it or we searched it not too long ago and I couldn't find him. So honestly, I'm not sure. Can you even clip things on YouTube? Is that a thing you can do? I'm sorry, Blaze. What time, by the way, works best for you, like to stream? Like, is it earlier or later? I'd like to have you in streams more, but I could try to adjust my times a little bit for you. I can't play anything today because I'm literally like, my back hurts so fucking bad. I have to piss so fucking bad. There's not a built-in clip feature, but so you guys can, or do I have to do it? Patreon, okay. Okay, I'll do it on Patreon. That's fair. That's fair. How into it would I have to get? Just me fucking wanking it. Is stream emotes a thing? Do I have to be monetized to get that? I do not play Gary's mod. I'm sure everyone else does, though. The jerk. Yep, the jerk dance. The jerk dance emote / Patreon exclusive. For some reason. Oh, dude, I would so do that for Patreon. Easily. That's not even, I mean, I would in a heartbeat. If I'm getting paid. I don't know if he was using both hands or not. Let's see. I'm gonna rewatch it here. Oh, I went too far. No, okay. Yeah, it's like holding it and then on OnlyFans with Paco. No, there's no probe. What is with the probe? This is a combat stick. Okay, combat stick. I'll do an OnlyFans where I beat the shit out of Paco with this combat stick. Not in a deviant way, just straight up battery. I'm actually not that drunk, to be honest with you. I've been drinking these reds, and they don't do shit to me. I'm like buzzed. I don't regret shit. I honestly don't. Even when I'm drunk, I'm in control. I just have looser, what do you call it? What's the word? Looser, filters? Dill emote doing a jerk over a dead crypt. That would be funny. Imagine if he did that emote after killing a cryptid. Yeah, dude. That would be like teabagging, like, but literally. Okay, first of all, y'all need to stop saying this is a probe. Okay, this is a combat stick. Look at this. Can I show this up close? This is a big fucking combat stick. I mean, it's probably 12 inches long. Probably. Solid steel. I could literally bust a skull open with this thing. It's huge. Look, it's called guard dog. What kind of probe would be called guard dog? What kind of guard dog would that be? Definitely needs to be the next cryptid war. Loose lips sink ships or something like that. Exactly, Serena. Lesson. Oh, so do you want to watch the ET2 video tonight? No, Blaze, not tonight. Probably just because it's so late. I'm already 2 hours past my normal stream length, but we will watch. I promise you, we will watch that for you because Blaze, you're an OG, so I'll definitely take care of you. Just tonight won't work for me. I saw you have what the fuck? I not hold. It's a combat stick. It's not. Combat stick can have I mean, it could. Yes, you're not wrong. Not in this house. In this house, it's for fucking killing cryptids and people that break into my house. Nothing else. Nothing else. Especially taser. You don't want what? Why would you want that anywhere else? Taser? Do you know I've tased my leg, my inner thigh with this. I was drunk one night. I think I did that on stream, actually. It's probably on my channel somewhere. I can't remember. And I fucking it made me drop to the ground. All right, Blaze, love you, man. Take care. I'm glad you think this is funny, Dakota. I'm glad. Fucking probe. No. Look at this. It's actually a flashlight, too. See those options on it? It's not focusing. Holy fuck, Nick. Holy fuck. No. I don't. It's a never mind. It's a losing battle. The losing battle. I still think this is one of the coolest things Eli Bugmaster ever sent to me. Besides the crossbow, that's the coolest. Or actually the Kukri Blade's the coolest, probably. But this is like third. 30, I think this is 30,000 volts when it's charged. Use that? Nope. Because it's a combat stick. I wouldn't do that with a combat stick. Look at that. It has a strobe light too, built in. I could kill a Bigfoot with this in one swing. I'm not even joking either. Maybe a smaller Bigfoot, female or child Bigfoot. Oh, this thing's heavy. I wish I could. Most people probably couldn't lift it like I can. It's a very special combat probe that he emotes after killing. Okay, combat, you had the first word right, but combat probe, what the fuck even is that? Combat probe, combat stick. Stick for beating cryptids or people that are bad. All right, 2 more minutes for real this time because I have to piss so bad. And my back hurts. My bladder's going to explode. So we're going to end the stream. 4 hours and 5 minutes. This is a long-ass stream. It's because I love you guys. I take care of you guys. Pro bad, stick good. Thank you. Thank you, Lava. I don't like probes because of where they go. That's not my thing. I love how you added cryptids after saying beating. That's Nick exit. I do not have, what the fuck? I don't have kidney stones. Why would I have, wait, what? Why would I have kidney stones? Is that a sign of kidney stones? Is peeing a lot? No, I don't think I have kidney stones. I would know if I had kidney stones, I think. That would hurt. That would scare me. Oh. I'd get my wisdom teeth out soon, actually. My wisdom teeth are bad right now. They're hurting my mouth. Back, no, my back doesn't hurt like that. My back is just sore because this fucking chair I sit in. Look how short it is compared to my back. It's just, I need a new chair. And one of the wheels is like fucked up because I threw it one time in a stream for whatever reason. And it's like, it fucking wobbles. Sucks. What even is that emoji? Is that a rock? What is that? Is that a boulder? Get a hot shower. I'm not taking a bath. The fuck? You will never. Why the fuck would I take a bath? A hot tub, yes. Bath, no. No, I will take a shower. I already took a shower today, though. Before my haircut. Not a bath, though. You had all 4 wisdom teeth removed, and you have to eat soft foods and can't use straws. Yeah, I heard about the straws. Dude, I'm so scared Dude, I'm such a pussy when it comes to teeth surgeries or stuff like that. I'm so, nervous for it. I haven't even been to the dentist yet to, schedule it, but I know what needs done, because, I can feel the pressure. It's like when I had braces when I was a kid. When you have your braces tightened, it feels like that. It's like all my top row of teeth are, pressured. You were bleeding. Shut up. You're not actually bleeding out though, right? You was bleeding a lot. I feel like wisdom teeth are gonna be so painful, dude. Fuck. I just hope they knock me out, and I hope they put something in my mouth really bad, because I don't like something that. Shut the fuck up. By the way, shut the fuck up. I know what you're gonna say, but to keep my mouth open, because that would hurt your jaw. I feel like to hold your mouth open for that long. It's easy to get wisdom teeth out? Oh, I hope so. I hope so, because I'm not... I have a pretty good pain tolerance for a lot of things, but when it comes to my eyes and my mouth, surgeries scare the fuck... Because, I always have this fear that they're going to drop something down my throat, and I'm I'm all fucked up. No, definitely go under if I can. Do they give the option to? Because I would, as long as they don't put a catheter in me. I will not do catheter. I don't care what surgery I ever get. No catheter. That is absolutely never happening to me. Never, under any circumstances. Let me piss in a pan. Put a bag around it. I don't care. I'm not fucking getting a catheter in. No fucking way. That's my biggest fear. That's why I'm scared of surgeries. Just because of catheters. I refuse. I will not ever do one. I don't even know if they give you an option or not, but they better, because I don't ever want to do one. What's up, War Pig? You never had yours out at all. They haven't been bothering me at all. See, mine, I'm 30 now. So I guess, how old are you? Because, and I don't think everyone has to have them out, right? So you might just be lucky, which is awesome. I thought I was lucky. I thought when I was 25, I'm like, oh, sweet, I don't have to get them out. Now they're fucking, only my right side, though. Usually no one in America stays awake. Okay, good. I went under and I had a little pain, but they will put bandages in your mouth after the surgery. Oh, you're 28, War Pig? So you're up there. See, I'm also scared because I'm 30, and apparently when the later you get your wisdom teeth out, the more rooted they are, and so the more horrible they are to get out. Oh man, I'm so scared. I have trauma in terms of braces because that was an awful. I hated, and I had to get braces for an overbite, not crooked teeth. And now I have crooked bottom teeth because I didn't wear my retainer. And retainers are so nasty, dude. Oh, That shit can make me faint. I'm very particular about like dental hygiene, and like when I would eat food and then, oh man, retainers are so gross. They're fucking nasty. Ugh. I don't even like talking about it. It's so gross. Dude, that shit was so gross. I would brush my retainer so fucking much. Like I would just brush it. Like when I got, oh. It just grossed me out that I was putting spit on my, I mean, it's your own spit, but it's like, I don't know. I'm just weird like that, I guess. Retainer gang. Yeah, I need glasses too. I have really bad eyesight when it comes to like distance. And I went to a doctor because I woke up blind one day from one eye. And it was like I had eye damage from something. I don't even know what. And I was not like, I didn't see nothing from my eye, but it was 1000% blurry. Like, couldn't see anything. If I put my hand on my eye, I couldn't see anything. It was blurred, constant. It was weird. And it hurt real bad. Like, I woke up and I rolled my eye and I felt something tear behind my eye. And it was it happens to people and it heals on its own, but it takes time. And they had to like dilate my eyes and shit and figure out what was going on. But when they dilate my eyes, you could feel your eyelids over your eyeballs. I hated that. Retainer cleaning technology has improved. I have a case that looks like a Dragon Ball Z time traveling ball. It cleans mine. What the fuck? Yeah, they didn't have that when I was a kid. The stitches, when they remove your wisdom teeth, will dissolve on its own. Oh, okay, that's good at least. So you don't have to go back. Deal with glasses, damn. Yeah, well, I would never wear them on stream. You'd never see me with it. It'd be like when I'm driving or at nighttime. Wait, was it just random? Wait, what was I just talking about? Oh, my eye damage? Yeah, it was random. I woke up. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like last year. I woke up and I like turned my eyes to look at my alarm that was going off to like to silence it, and something tore. And it hurt it felt like the worst hair that's ever gotten behind your eye in your life. Like it felt like it was behind my eyeball. And it wasn't like anything major. It was minor, but it would like I said, it would heal on their own. But they had to do a bunch of fucking shit to my eye, and I don't want to go back to that. It still happens once in a while. But now I just know it'll heal. So I'm supposed to take eye drops every night, but I don't. I just don't. I hate eye drops, dude. I'm such a pussy when it comes to eye drops. Like, I have to, like, my girlfriend will put them in. I'm like on my knees, and I'm looking like this. I'm like, and I hate that fucking feeling of an eye drop going in your eyeball. I do not know why. People that wear contacts, I am mesmerized by you people because you can just touch your eyeball. That is nuts. Yeah, Warpig. I didn't wear my retainer and my bottom row teeth, like my front four, are crooked as fuck. But I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm whatever. What steel am I drinking? By the way, what's up, Gold Reaper? I'm drinking spiked pineapple. I need to get another one. I'm out. These are 8% tall boys. They're fucking delicious. Well, I wouldn't say delicious, but they're not bad. And they're only like $1. But yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream there, guys. I have to go pee so ungodly bad, and my back hurts. And on top of all that, I forgot what I was gonna say. I need something else, but I can't remember what it is. Serena said that she likes to touch her. Oh, please tell me you're kidding. Please tell me she does not like to touch her own eye. Ugh. I'd faint. If I even watched you do that, I'd faint. If I saw you touching your eye, oh my god. There was a kid I knew that used to flip his eyelids upside or inside out or something. I fucking hate that shit. That's so creepy. How does it not sting? I'll take out my eye and ship it to you, dude. No, you know how creepy eyeballs are? They're like this big. Okay, they're not that big, but they're like that big. If you ship me your eyeball, I'll make it into a necklace. I'll wear it. That'd be metal. Those kids deserve to be bullied. Dude, yes, absolutely. Let's bully Serena. Come on. Who's with me? It's just me and Lava, sadly. All right, kids. It's been a hell of a night. I appreciate all of you. I love you. Yeah, Lila, it's a creepy fucking... Yeah, dude, eyeballs are creepy. What about when people make their... What? When people make their eyeballs go white? I didn't know that was a thing. The fuck? I don't even want to see that either. That's crazy. Like, just roll your eyes back? How far back are my eyes? Can you see mostly white? See you in Warzone? Let me know, man. Just hit me up sometime. No, Saturday is not. So this next month, I have a lot of stuff going on Friday nights and Saturday nights. So I got that wedding coming up that I have to go to, which is a Friday, Saturday night. You know, the rehearsal, then the wedding. So I'll have to find a day to stream that, which is like May 20 something. And then I got. Fuck do I got? Oh, bachelor party next weekend. Slim Jim. What's Slim Jim? What's a Slim Jim? Did I say Slim Jim? Stop sign. What stop sign? Later, Nick. Thank you, Lava. Thank you, Serena. Thank you, Lila. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Gold Reaper. Thank you, Blaze. I know you're not here anymore, but thank you, Blaze. Well, thank you, Warpig. Thank you to... I'm trying to scroll up and find other people. Oh, obviously Nick Oxenford. If I didn't say your name already. And anyone else that I forgot, you know I love you. Stop sign. Dude, I love that. Stop sign. What's that video, that original, like the original one, is so fucking funny. Serena built like a Slim Jim. Dude, she... Actually, that might be an insult. I don't want to say that, but it's funny. I don't think she, no, I'm not going to comment. I'll just get myself in trouble. Okay, now I see your earlier comment. Great video. Yeah, dude. Stop sign. What stop sign? He's like, dude, no one's talking about a stop sign but you. It's like, the fuck? Anyways, yeah, okay. Finally, I'm logging off for real this time. Nick, now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble. Good luck with that. I love you guys. Peace out. Take care. And